for good time.
Hi guys! Hello! Happy Saturday! Happy weekend! I'm still not entirely sure where to look with this setup and everything, but I hope that you all are well. Hi Darcy, I see Darcy in the chat. I see Barry. Hi Fern, hello. I see Colby. How are you all doing? I hope you're well. Big Fish, hello! How are you guys doing? I hope you're well. Happy Saturday. I know I just said that, but happy Saturday. It sounds like some of you have just been relaxing. I have too. I have D&D on Fridays with a group that Dewey actually invited me in, and so it's with some of Dewey's mutual friends, and they're like 3 hours behind me, so the session technically starts at like 7:30 their time, and that's like 10:30 my time, so we finished at like 3 a.m. for me. I was tired, so I slept a good chunk of today. But it was worth it. It was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with it. My changeling accidentally caused problems. I didn't mean for it to cause problems, but they caused problems. And it was fun. It was a fun time. I was tired though, but I did get my sleep. I just slept in for a good chunk of the morning. Just as a quick heads up for you guys, it's actually really, really nice out today. So I have the windows open. It's cooler. It almost feels like fall. It's like only in the 60s today, Fahrenheit, because your girl's American. But if the apartment complex across the way, like right outside my window, if they start doing some stuff, I will close it, but I just want to appreciate the fresh air for a little bit. Oh my gosh, hello!
Look like a fellow entrepreneur.
hello!
Let me shake your hand and collect your genius germs.
Napeta, how are you doing? Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Let me give you a quick shout out here. Hold on. My keyboard is like right underneath my mic, so I'm trying not to accidentally bump it. But let me give you a quick shout out here.
Hey, bitch!
Hey! Hi Tsunami, hi Sui. Is it, hello, is it Swash? Did I pronounce that correctly? Swash Inc. or something? Hello. Tired? Oh no. Yeah, the floor is yours if you want to talk about what you did on your stream, or if you need to lurk to do any after stream stuff, or if you need to raid and run, then that is a-okay. Hello raiders, I'm Aleskabel. I'm just kind of like an elf VTuber who loves fashion and right now is currently obsessed with the 1960s retro futurism aesthetic. So that's what we've got going on here, and we're getting ready to draw. I was just talking about my D&D session that happened last night that ended at like 3 in the morning because of time zone difference. But overall, it was a lot of fun. So yes, hello readers. I was just giving chat a warning here that I should probably turn down the music a little bit. I didn't realize it was so loud. I have my window open because it's really nice out today. And so, but because of how nice it is and because it's a Saturday, chances are the kids across the apartment complex next door, there's a lot more kids there than in mine, and they'll probably be out and about doing some stuff. I'm telling you, they were playing some kind of tag game yesterday, and they were screaming, like bloody murder screaming, and I was like, am I like positive that a kid's not getting murdered out my window? But nah, they were playing just tag. They're sweet kids, but man, they can get loud sometimes. So if it starts getting loud across the way, I'll close the window. But enjoying the peace while I can. Swash. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Let me know if you want to be called anything different, but I might just call you Swash for short. I hope that is a-okay. Started the first Mass Effect? Oh, how'd that go? I hope it went well. And hungry. Hi, Barry. Did I say hi, Barry, to you earlier? I know you were in the mix, but hello, Barry. It sounds like a normal summer. Yeah, we're enjoying the summer before the school starts back up, so it'll be great. It'll be great. Luckily, you're not doing ASMR, else it'd be the worst kind of background noise. Well, there was that one time I was playing Paradise Killer, like, what was it, 2024 birthday month? 2024 April? There's a clip of it on my channel where it was, out of nowhere, I'm getting ready to end stream, and then we just hear all this, like, popping kind of thing, and I'm like, looking out the window, and I'm like, holy shit, what was that? So I'm like, I'm just gonna end stream. So that was something. Swash is great. Only reason it has ink on the end is because Swash was taken. Well, I'll be sure to just call you Swash. That sounds good in my book. I don't know, because ads played, but hi! Hello! It's a bit slow in the beginning, so we'll see. Well, I hope it gets a little more interesting for you as you keep going on, but thank you so much for trusting me with your community and saying hello. I hope everything was well in terms of like everything else on the stream, despite it hopefully not being terribly slow, but yeah, here's to hoping that, you know, future gameplay of it won't be too bad. And then I know I gave you a shout out earlier, but guys, if you're not following Nepeta, make sure that you do. Nepeta's an awesome VTuber who's got a really cute model and plays a variety of different games like me. So if you're more on the variety side of things, then go give Nepeta a follow and go check him out, cause Nepeta's awesome. Hi dude, hello, what's up? How are things? Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh shit. Oh no, I just realized something. My model might be going a little funky on this stream, I've just come to realize. Oops. Oh, I knew I was forgetting something. Anyways, you're welcome, Nepeta. Sorry, I'm thinking out loud to myself. So you guys know that when I do art streams, that I have a little thing, right? Hold on. I have a thing, right? My art pen. I've come to realize that I think the tracking of the pen, is gonna be on the wrong screen, and I don't know how to fix that. Oops. So, like, you can see it move up and down, but I have to be on the proper screen for it to move side to side like this, and it turns out that is on the wrong screen, and I don't know how to fix it. Oops. Oh well. You guys aren't here to watch the physics of the model. You're here to watch me draw some art. Anyway, so it'll be fine. We'll live. I'll fix that for next time. The retro sci-fi aesthetic gives me awesome Star Trek vibes. Yeah. I think Star Trek was a little bit of inspiration. Definitely like how people in the 1960s would view the future was kind of the goal of this design and aesthetic and everything, so that's why it still looks very 1960-ish with just a space theme slapped onto it. I do have to say, because you guys don't see it enough with this model, but I still love my little go-go boots on this model. It's like one of my favorite aspects, and I need to show it off a little more. But we got the go-go boots, and yeah, I'm really happy with how this turned out. Amaji, who made my model, was really good at animating making the VTuber model for this, but overall I was the one who did come up with the design for this, and I'm really happy with how Amaji brought it to life. So yeah, I love it so much. Unfortunately, I got busy doing some other stuff, so unfortunately the color swap palettes are still not available for stream, but hopefully they will be maybe for tomorrow. But I got caught up with doing like a bunch of different stuff for over the weekend that I accidentally forgot to put them in, so whoops. On the bright side, they're ready, but I just need to make them channel points. I have just not loaded them in to mix it up to be able to make them as channel points. So I will do that in the future. I promise. Maybe for tomorrow. We'll see. But my 1.0 models should still be available to change my model to that one. So yeah, that one should still work. Gene Roddenberry's vision of the future was always great. We just listened to this song. Hold on. YouTube's already doing this thing. Hold on. Very cool. Oh, sorry. I just realized I zoomed in. Ah! Oh, that loaded so much faster. Oh my gosh. But yeah, this is my 1.0 model. Very different aesthetic. I'm not entirely sure what this aesthetic is. Cool. Thank you. Yeah, Amaji made the same model and everything. So this is my 1.0 model, and it actually has a fun little feature where let me make sure I'm on the right screen for this. Oops. But yeah, so it's like a little jumpsuit on the bottom of it. So you guys get free leg for a little bit, so enjoy it while it lasts. I knew it. I knew one of you was gonna do that. I love it. I know, legs for days. Leg. But oh my gosh. I feel like, so I've made a bunch of different fun aesthetics, I think, because I don't really have lore per se, like your typical VTuber, and so I just kind of go off, I think, more of aesthetics. And so I've been giving myself fun little outfits, like a Detective Alaska based off of like 1930s Poirot, and then we have like a Goth Alaska based on like Gothic Lolita designs, and then we have like the Mononoke Alaska, the Medicine Seller Alaska based off of the Mononoke series, and then like an Archer Ranger Fantasy Alaska, because I do archery, and so it would be fun to maybe try to figure out the aesthetic for 1.0, and I was low-key thinking like brutalism a little bit, like just imagine like sci-fi brutalism, almost like, some people mention like Ex Machina potentially being an aesthetic choice, maybe a little bit of cyberpunk in there, but lots of concrete is what I'm thinking. So, but I like to go off of aesthetics. Oh, and I also made like a Frutiger Arrow Alaska too, because I'm slowly starting to love that aesthetic, but we'll see what we'll do with those in the future. But I love the, you want to see those? Oh shit. Hold on. I can probably get it to you, but oh dear, I don't think I have it on my computer. I got a new PC recently, so I'm still trying to move all my files. If you don't mind my model freaking out a little bit here while I plug my thing in. Hold on. But I have it on my terabyte storage here. I have like a terabyte USB storage, and I think I have it here. If not, I can go on the Discord and show it there, because I posted it all on my Discord too. So it's fine. Don't worry if it's annoying. No. I love showing off the stuff. It's just I gotta remember if I saved it on here. Hold on. Did I save it? Hold on, it might not be there, but it might be in the art files. Hold on. Oh, damn it. Oh, I didn't update my art file saves on here. Oops. Hold on. I can just go on the Discord. Give me a second. And I can show them off there. So let me nab them from Discord real quick. But anyways, yeah, I was just coming up with like a bunch of different aesthetics, and I've been having a lot of fun drawing those, but I've been drawing so much of me, not to sound, not to sound selfish or anything, but I've been drawing a lot of myself in those different aesthetics for a while that I kind of have not really drawn anything else, so I'm forcing myself to draw something different today, and that is gonna be something that I have long forgotten to do. And that is draw Genshin Impact stuff. HR Geiger aesthetic would be wild, but not for everybody. I love it as a huge Alien fan. Ooh, that sounds interesting. For sure. Is there a way... Hold on. I'm gonna zoom back in real quick. Give me a second. I'm just gonna move it to... I'm gonna move it over. Hold on. Swiss artist mentioned. Hell yeah. Okay. Give me a second to change... Why is it freaking out a little bit? Hold on, give me a second. It's freaking out a little bit. Hold the phone. Let me change the screen real quick and I can show off the Discord here. Is the primary monitor this one? It is. Hold on. Oh, but I have it zoomed in because I have the screen zoomed in because it's my art screen. Hold on. That's it. I made it worse. You know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna save everything. Hold on. Don't worry. This is not annoying. I promise. I usually spend like the first half hour just talking anyway. So if you guys don't mind, let me do this real quick. Hold on. Let me gather all of them from Discord. So we have a Mononoke Aleska. We have a Frutiger Arrow Aleska. Bounce on the playground. We have a Poirot. Do it live? Fuck it. I would, but you guys don't need to see what's on my computer, even though this is a new computer, and I proceed to there's not anything on there. Not that I would have anything bad on my old computer anyway, but it's like my privacy, man. Hold the phone. Give me a sec. I gotta save a couple different things at once for the Kuju Branco one. There's the Gothic Aleska. And finally, the Archer Aleska. Hold on. Okay, let me change it. Hold on. Sorry if I'm not looking at chat here. Give me 1 second. Let me get the... Where did my freaking files go? Hold on. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm so sorry. Okay. We got this. Okay. Easy enough. There we go. There we go. There we go. Here are the different designs. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Move over. There we go. All right. So, I know. I have so much scuff. Leave me alone. So this is the third design that we made. This was like back in March. These started back in March. These are all connected to references, so you can kind of see.
Nice weather.
Oh my gosh.
What conspiracies
hey.
are we cooking on the menu today?
Just Jamie? Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I promise I will actually get to drawing here in a second.
Hey, bitch!
Hey! Short. I'm not short. Aleska's not short. Actually, fun fact, canonically, Aleska's like 5'10". But yeah, this is Mononoke Aleska. This is based off of the medicine seller from the Mononoke series. Because but the series had a movie that came out that I helped with the Kickstarter for. Like, the Mononoke movie came out in, like, 2007. No, the series came out in 2007. The movie, the director wanted to make a 3-part movie series, and so the movies had officially started coming out in 2024, but I helped with the Kickstarter back in 2022, and so the first movie, fantastic. I got the DVD for it because I helped with the Kickstarter. Bad news, I don't get the DVDs for the next 3, for the next 2, unfortunately, so I have to wait for those to come out, but I believe should be sometime this month. The second movie should be streaming on Netflix, so we might have to have another watch party in the chat, guys. For part 2. What do you mean I sound short? What does that mean? Oh dear. You come into my chat saying, no, I'm kidding, it's fine. I wish I was 5'10". I love Aleska being 5'10". Aleska's so tall. Yeah! All looks very cool. Oh, Swash, we're not done yet. I had to give just like a little bit of a background for this. The next Aleska design that we got is Frutiger Arrow Aleska, because I was definitely in a Frutiger Arrow phase, and I would still honestly really love to do something with these, but Frutiger Arrow is kind of like what the early 2000s design was, where it was just how we thought the future would be and what technology was doing, where it was a mix of nature and technology. Lots of fish, water aesthetic, very clean is what Fruitiger Arrow is. And it has like nostalgia core in it. So I put a lot of early 2000s stuff in here, like the the CD player, the little Steely Dan Tamagotchi, and then the fun fact for the skirt is I need to brighten up the colors in it a little bit because I took the colors directly from the fish lamp, but the fish lamp is the design for the skirt, and I want the fish on the skirt to move like the actual lamp does. So I'm really happy with how this one turned out. And the design and the hairstyle is definitely like late 90s, early 2000s hairstyle. So, oh dang, okay. Fish! Of course you'd love it, big fish. That makes me happy that you guys love this one. Alaska has that 5'10" voice. Oh man. Then we have because I play a lot of detective games, we have Detective Alaska, which, I mean, we could have gone the Sherlock Holmes theme, but Poirot, Detective Hercule Poirot, is one of my favorite detectives of all time, and his stories are set in, like, the 1930s. And so that's where I got a lot of the inspiration from, like the sleeve of the shirt. The sleeve of the shirt matches like the bell sleeves from old 1930s magazines and such. And honestly, Azul here from Twisted Wonderland is just a reference for the jacket over the shoulders, but the main inspo is from Poirot with a little bit of like anime girl touch with the bell skirt. So the good old Belgian detective. Yes, Nepeta, you know Poirot. A gumshoe, I do declare. So I'm really happy with how this one turned out. And then I gave myself a little Steely Dan cane because Steely Dan's got to be a part of all of this. Are we gonna get a jump scare in this one? Hold on. You guys might get a jump scare in this one. The next one is based off of Kuju Branco, which is one of my favorite animes. I'm Belgian, of course I know. Fair enough, Nepeta, fair enough. Not the jump scare. But the next one is based off of Dr. Irabu and Nurse Mayumi from Kuji Branco, because that's one of my favorite animes out there. And so basically the anime is surprisingly a positive take on mental health in Japan and how it might be like look past because of the society in Japan and such, but the main message is like, no one's perfect, you know, don't let some of these psychiatric things bother you, and all of that. So it's got like a really good message, but it's a really funny comedy where the psychiatrist, Dr. Irabu here, has like 3 forms in the anime, is a hot mess. He's even weirder in the books. But I absolutely adore the anime. I thought it was really funny. A bit of a fever dream. If you watch it for the first time, it is a fever dream. But the message in it is really, really good in that no one's perfect. And, you know, you're still worth it, basically. So don't feel like you're gonna get left behind, and find the people that, you know, will still love you. Mana, teach us your ways. I'm no doctor. I'm just dressing up as one. The next one, I don't think there's a bonus image for this one, but it won't pop up, I think, next, based on what I'm seeing on here. But there is a bonus that involves the middle version here of Dr. Irabu, but we'll get to that in a second. The next one is more of a gothic Alaska that takes some inspiration from the Deathmark series and like gothic Lolita fashion. So that's why you're seeing Mary here from the Deathmark series. And it's just super long hair, bags under the eyes. You can see like the bags under the eyes and everything. The umbrella, and yeah, very just like comfy, like just a nice I don't know. I liked it. I feel like I might change the sleeves in it, but I'm really happy with how this one turned out. It was really interesting to try to see how to incorporate the teal and the red in my design in it. And so I'm really happy that we put it in like the bow, the hat, and even like the little umbrella and such. So I'm really happy with how these had turned out so far. Gothaleska's so great. I'm glad that you guys love this one. You went with that. Yeah, I thought the hat was... I did go with that hat. I thought the hat was super, super cute. And it's basically just like fabric ruffles to kind of imitate a rose a little bit. Kind of matches this hat a little bit, but to emphasize more of the teal and the red in it. But yeah, I even incorporated it in the collar too, the red and the teal in it. So yeah, overall, I was really happy with how this one turned out. Got that Transylvania, Salem colonial vibe. Oh, you know, I can see where you're getting that. I can definitely see where you're getting that. I just took inspiration from like a lot of Gothic, classic Lolita designs. And then like, again, obviously Mary here from, why can't you guys see that? Mary from Deathmark, all that jazz. And then lastly, we have a fantasy Aleska, which I think it has been the fan favorite so far. So as I mentioned, your girl does archery, and so I took a lot of my knowledge of archery and put it into this design. So like, I'm right-handed, for example, so you hold, when you're right-handed, you hold the bow with your left arm, with your left hand, and pull back the bowstring with your right hand. And so that's why, to avoid the bowstring, you know, hurting your arm, that's why it's like a whole layer of leather, of like a black leather that I've got going on. And on this side, because when you pull back on the bowstring, you're actually using 3 fingers, not 2 like you see in typical media, at least in, you know, competitive archery and stuff like that, as you can see from this recurve bow. So that's why some people use, like, for example, here, this person, that the reference I'm using is using a tab, which saves your fingers from getting hurt by pulling back the bowstring, because, yeah, it can hurt. Or some people, like one of my archery friends, uses gloves, and so the glove covers the 3 fingers that you pull back the bowstring with, and so that's why I have those on there. It's easy to move around with. I got the quivers, the arrows, and I'm really happy with how the bow itself turned out. And yeah, and I really actually, and I made this little circlet and everything, and I'm really happy with how this one also turned out. I tried to make this one the most asymmetrical I could, so like the tunic here, the white tunic, is actually not completely center, and like some of the designs obviously is asymmetrical, like the sleeve on here, but not on this side. Yeah, I'm really happy with how it turned out. And because we played Tunic before, there's a section in Tunic where you can... Hey, son, hold on, don't do the hydrate redeem yet, hold on. No.
What a lovely day.
Ow! Okay, hold on.
But alas, I am dehydration, so I must consume
Okay, hold on,
bread.
chat. I'll explain it after all these finish up. Hold on. Help indeed. But basically, where was my train of thought going with this? Oh yeah, Tunic. So in the game Tunic, when you reach a certain point in the game, you can actually customize how the little Tunic fox looks. And this is how we made the little Tunic fox look, in our stream when we played that. And yeah, so I turned him into a little emoji, and
Hey, bitch!
hey Brian, hello. And so yeah, I took a little inspo from that and tried to pay homage to it by putting the little foxtail like as a good luck charm on this one. So lots of thought and care went put into this one. So yeah, I'm really happy with how all of these had turned out. So thank you for letting me kind of gush about this a little bit. I appreciate it. My fingies, yeah. I already clicked it before you said it. Well, don't spam all my channel points. But hi, son, I hope you're well. Nepeta, yeah, thank you so much for the raid again. Good luck with more Mass Effect streams in the future. We'll see you in whichever stream you hop in on. I promise I'll try to make other streams. It's just your girl is either too busy or at work when you're live, and so I've been trying to catch it, so I'll catch it when I can. But you have a good one, and we will see you whenever, so you have a good one. Foxtail, listen! It's supposed to be symbolic, alright? It's not an actual foxtail. Did you see how tiny that little charm was? Of course it wasn't real. Let me change the screen here. Hold on. There we go. Alright, so now I think it's time that we actually get to the actual art, the art of this stream. Because it's been like, what, 40 minutes? Damn, it's been 40 minutes already. Oh boy. I'm procrastinating because, as you can see in the title, I said I'm gonna force myself to draw a background. We're not doing that right away. I will start it, but we're not doing it right away. Why? Because my save got corrupted on this, and so some of the details that I had tried to put on this before are gone, so I need to put them back. So, all amazing. Bravo. Thank you! Thank you, Swash. I appreciate it. 40 minutes. Could have been 2 hours. Well, I gotta draw at least a little bit. But yeah, Nepeta, again, you have a wonderful night. Thank you again for the raid, and we'll see you later. So yeah, so I had drawn this up on stream before, but then I got caught up doing a bunch of stuff and put it on the back burner, and then we started drawing more Alaska designs that this has just been put on the side. You guys are gonna hear a small sound. That's gonna be my desk. My desk feels a bit too low, so I'm gonna raise it up a bit so I can draw. But yeah, this is, I haven't transitioned help indeed. I haven't transitioned the move, so you can't see it yet. But I drew some Genshin characters in the chasm. I don't know, for those of you that don't know Genshin Impact, there is a section in the game where you go into this chasm, and I don't know, I just really enjoyed the chasm. I'm gonna move this one more time. Hold on, chat. I really enjoyed the place, and this group that... Sorry, someone's revving their car! But that's what happens when I have the window open. Alaska, come on. So, I'm gonna be lurking and listening for a little. That's okay, Barry. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. But, the characters are based off of my friend and I basically going into the chasm. I was helping her get some treasure chests in there so she could get the name card for the game. And the name card is like a customizable thing that you can customize your profile with. And you have to complete a certain number of achievements before you can obtain the name card. And so she was like, hey, I don't want to be bored alone. You want to come treasure hunt with me? And I said, sure. So I was Tainari and Child, and I'll show you the characters here in just a second. And she was Chi-Chi and Wanderer. And I made a comment saying, I wonder why these four would be in the chasm together. They have no business being in a group together. And then we just ended up coming up with this whole story as to why these four would be in the chasm together and all of that. And it ended up with a couple pieces of me, or a couple... I can't talk. It ended up with me drawing a couple pieces of these four together. And so I wanted to practice some dynamic poses, and we got this. This is what we've got so far. Unfortunately, my save corrupted, and I don't know how late, but Nepeta raid, I think. It was a raid from Nepeta, but hi, Butter! Hello! How are you doing? So, yeah. So, the ones on the left, the one standing with the blue weapon is Child. The one kneeling down with the big ears is Tainari. The one in purple, like the Child character in purple, is Chi-Chi. And the one with the big hat is Wanderer. And so, like I said, unfortunately... I like to color in the lines, as you can see, for example, on this. You can see like the mouth, around the skin, the nose, and around the hair and such. I like to soften the line art a little bit to kind of match it with a different color, so it just softens the line art a little bit. Unfortunately, somehow my save file got a bit corrupted, and so my Wanderer and my child don't have that, so it's all black lines on it. So I feel like this is my first art stream with this new PC, so I figured a good start would be to maybe finish the like having to re-soften the line arts on it and everything. And then I do have a background for the chasm. That's what this reference is. This is a screenshot straight from the game. The chasm is a dark and lonely place. But I'm gonna see if I can make a background for it. So as you can see, I have sketched a background. You guys really like the Beware channel point today. Hi, Lappy. How are you doing? And the crystal in the middle is kind of like the light source you use within the game to like light up and traverse around the chasm and such. So that's why that's there. So I tried to make this dynamic pose of it being like Tainari teaching Chi-Chi what this light thing is, child being looking down at them interestingly, and then Wanderer being the true Wanderer way, just like back turned. He's like, I don't care to be here, but secretly he's fine with it. So so yeah, we came up with this whole ass story as to why these four would be in the chasm together, and honestly this group just lives in my head rent free every now and then. So but yeah, hello, hi Butter. You're on what? Bloons TD6 right now? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, fam. I'm very well. How was your Saturday? It was good. A lot of sleeping because my D&D session went long. My D&D session went long last night. It ended at 3 a.m. so I slept in today. And that's okay because that is what Saturdays are for. Just chilling out. A tower defense game. Gotcha. Bloons is a tower defense game with my... sorry, I don't play tower defense. I don't know, I'm sorry. Oh gosh, I've been talking so much. I need to chill out. How nice it is to be young. Listen, it was a time zone difference, okay? Based on what happened last night, though, we actually bumped up the time so that way it won't be too late for me to start anymore. So at least we got that. So, but yeah, I think a good place to start would be fixing what my file corrupted, and so we're gonna go in and. Like, the crystal, Tainari and Chi-Chi are actually completely fine. So I'm actually going to get rid of them, so that way we can focus. And I feel like I need to move Chi-Chi a little bit because I drew all of this on the back of Wanderer's design. Like, I drew all of that only for it to be covered by the majority of Chi-Chi. And I'm just like, God damn it! But, maybe I might post them separately too, so you guys can see it and everything. But yeah, this is how they look in the back. So, you know, behind Tainari and Chi-Chi. So, Newgrounds, gotcha. I'm really typing terribly. No, it's fine. It's just I don't know. So. Alright, so let me see if we can start softening the line art. I think we're gonna start with Child here, so we're gonna get rid of Wanderer. I'll keep the background. It'll be fine. So basically, God, it's so weird drawing on... Like, even though the tablet itself is the same, for some reason, like, everything just seems bigger. Like, I think Krita got an update, and so now I'm trying to figure out what the hell to do with it, so... So how I normally soften the lines is, I alpha lock basically all of the line art, so that way when I draw over it, What's a good example here? That's the color layer. I'm like a genius. But I got the color layer, but like for example, the hair layer, it only focuses on the line. So normally I just pick a color that's still reminiscent of the hair, like of the color that it's under, and then just kind of go off of that. So yeah, I do alpha lock it. Oh, I keep forgetting how big this file is, and so I'm over here trying to be like, what am I doing? But yeah, so it's gonna be a little boring for a bit, I think, while I fix this, but we can chill out and talk while we're doing all of this. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Hold on. So that's the mask. Okay, give me a second. But yeah, other than that, I don't really have too much to do. So normally when I draw, for those of you who are new to the art streams.
Nice weather.
Oh!
What conspiracies are we cooking on the menu today?
Swash, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I've been using CSP. How big is that canvas? It's like 2,500 by was it 3,600 or something like that? So I made it bigger for some reason because I'm stupid. As someone who knows nothing about art skill and being an enjoyer of lovely personalities, this is quite enjoyable. Thank you, Swash. That's so kind of you to say. I appreciate that. If anyone has any questions about art, like the program I'm using or the tablet I'm using, or like any questions about art, I'm definitely more of a hobby artist, I will warn you. So if you have any questions about industry stuff, I am not your person. I am not your gal. Because I draw for fun. It's strictly a hobby for me, because I feel like if I tried to make it a job, I would grow to hate it. And so I just do it as a hobby. And yeah. So, but if you have any questions about like how my art process goes when I draw, go for it. Let me know. And that goes for anybody. It's not too big. 4096 over 4096 is what I make model art. Yeah. I think when I made my VTuber model as like a test run for streaming, I think that's what I was told to use when I was looking up tutorials and such. But yeah, everyone's a little different. I know, like, Felix, I think, uses a larger canvas. I always think my canvases are large, and then I take a look at, like, some other artists. I'm like, damn, why is your canvas so big? But other than that, yeah, I like doing all this for fun. We're getting a lot of Vocaloid today. I will say, for the art streams, there will be points in time where, like, focus mode kicks in. And so I will kind of stop talking a little bit and turn up the music, and we'll just enjoy listening to the music that I have on my playlist. But yeah, I'm totally down. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask and let me know. Canvas envy. You can go over 5,000. I would not like to go over 5,000. I'm still struggling with drawing digital art. I still enjoy sketching on paper and everything. So yeah, it's gonna take forever. Let's see. Oops. Is that too orange? Let's see. I think that'll be fine. I will say, if it looks like a... God, too many people rev their cars here. I don't like it. For those of you who are wondering, like, why I might be looking up when I'm taking a look at some of my art, the art on my tablet, like the screen on my tablet, makes the colors look very stark, and so it's sometimes hard for me to gauge like color without looking up at my OBS to see how it looks on a different screen, how it looks on my monitor and such. Ew. What the fuck? Ew! Let me fix that. Ew! What happened with the color? Ew! Ew! Let me fix all that. Ew! Yucky! Don't like seeing that. My brain has always been so bad with pixels. I always use centimeters to create my canvas on CSP. Oh my gosh. And then here I am just being like, I use Krita, which there's nothing wrong with using Krita, but it's definitely not CSP. But I like Krita. Krita's a really good free option. Like, look at all the art that you can do for free on this thing. I love it. Hold on. Let me see something real quick. Give me a sec. I'm gonna grab Chi-Chi real fast. Hi, Chi-Chi. I'm trying to see, because I know I changed the lip colors. Sometimes I do that, sometimes I don't. Obviously on here I did, and I'm trying to figure out. That's like, yeah. Okay. Oh! That's what happens when you don't alpha lock something. That might be too pink. Let's make it a little redder. There we go, much better. Don't worry, I started with Photoshop Element. This software wasn't made for art. Oh no! I like making tiny details that no one will ever notice. See, I'm the opposite. My inspo comes from, like, my muses and my inspiration comes from cartoons that I grew up watching as a kid. And so animators like Joanna Davidovich are always like some of my favorites when I'm trying to get into details. And she follows more of like Hanna-Barbera art, you know, Hanna-Barbera mixed with like cartoons, mixed with like, I feel like I get inspiration from like Ben 10 occasionally, I feel, with my art every now and then. Those kinds of shows that kind of had that slight anime look to them, I think. But still definitely more cartoony than your average anime artist, I think, out there. Yeah, you ask me to try and do any kind of semi-realism and I will laugh in your face because I can't draw any kind of semi-realism. But I do know that there are some really good artists in here that know how to do a lot more details, better anatomy than me, because I tend to break the anatomy a lot. So, started with Mario Paint. Hell yeah! We're well, a bit tired, but besides that, I'm doing all right. Aw, that's good. But what was my first thing was just paper and pencil, and then when I think I finally got a tablet that would take a pen and such, I think I used Metabang. I think I was looking into some stuff. I think I ended up using Metabang as my first one. Now I'm thinking about it. Which is another free art software. Actually, funny enough, I still have the installer in my terabyte save. Believe it or not. So, alright. Genshin designs scare me sometimes, because they look fine, and then when you actually get ready to try and draw them, you're like, what is this? Hold on. I'm trying to see. So it's a darker outline on his pants for the patterns. So I'm gonna follow that. Ew! Hold on. Ew. What is with the coloring on this? Ew. What did I do with the coloring back then? Ew! Yucky! Hold on. I don't like this. Give me a second to fix some of the coloring in this. But yeah, overall. Give me a sec. This is gonna take a while, I fear. Okay. Yeah, you can definitely tell I was using the bucket tool for the majority of this piece, I can tell. You need to be ready to draw many details with Genshin characters. You need to mentally prepare when you're drawing Genshin characters, I swear. It is disgusting. Like this is Chi-Chi, for example. Doesn't look that bad until you actually start trying to figure out how the heck the sleeves actually look. Yeah, some kind of weird mini poncho over the jacket, over the dress, with a little thing on top of the dress. What? Like, what is this? And then we have, obviously, we have a child here. Doesn't look that detailed. Honestly, he's probably one of the more simplistic characters. And yeah, bitch is still detailed as hell. And then, of course, we have freaking Tainari. As much as he is one of my all-time favorite characters in this game, his design is a bit of a mess. I can't deny that at all. But, like, look at all the colors. Why is there so many different colors? And this stupid thing on his back. What is this? Like, Tainari, I love you, but my guy. And then, of course, we have freaking Wanderer here. What is this? Brother! Like, look at this. I had to find this whole reference thing just so I could take a look at the back of the design, because look at how detailed that is. It's like your brain knows how it's supposed to look, but then when you actually try to draw it, your brain is like, your hand is like, what are you trying to make me do? I've done some Genshin drawings, but only in traditional media. I like watercolor pencils. Ooh. Any kind of paint intimidates me. I'm not gonna lie. Any kind of paint heavily intimidates me. Yeah. I like more simplistic, basic colors. That's why when you saw the Aleska drawings and such, I purposely made them a little more simplistic. So that way, one, it would be easier for me to draw, but also two, it would be easier for you all to draw. So that way you're not sitting there seething, being like, why did Aleska draw herself in this very detailed outfit? I didn't want that. Because that's not normally my style. So that's why I like more of the simplistic stuff, to make it easier for everyone to draw. Like, literally, my 2.0 design is, I'm scratching my eye here. Literally, my 2.0 design is a box dress. You can't get more simplistic than a box dress. Like, come on. Do you hear that? Why? You're not showing off. You look stupid. Okay, I'm telling you right now. Do you hear that? That is so loud. I'm in me mom's car. Vroom, vroom. But it's like, why do you need, if you rev your car like that, I instantly hate you, no offense. I will not get into a car with you. I agree. I suffer way less drawing 2.0 Aleska. Like, honestly, I think 1.0 Aleska is probably the worst offender in terms of the details, and really it's just because of the pattern on the chest and the belt. But... oh my god. Maybe I should close the window. Maybe I should close the window. Let me know if that starts getting too intense for you guys. I'm in me mom's car. Vroom, vroom. Get out me car. Oh, that lives in my head like rent free. All the freaking vines do, I swear. We sadly had a lot of illegal racing at night, and police is under-equipped to deal with them. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't get it. Like, especially where I live, where it's more rural and such, I'm just kind of like, bro, who are you trying to impress in this state? Like, please. You can, if you want to rev your car in freaking New York City, that's one thing, but revving your car in, like, middle of nowhere state, you're like, what? Why? Are you that bored? I mean, they probably are, because we're in the middle of nowhere, but it's like, bro, chill out. Who are you trying to impress? Because it's not anyone here. It's like Fast and Furious, less more furious, less fast. Oh, dear. Free Shavakadu! Please, Swash! Not the free Shavakadu! That's one of my favorites! Free Shavakadu! Oh, I love it. I know, want to impress someone, invest in a VTuber model. Man, I do love VTuber designs, I will say that much. Some people in the VTuber space are so creative when it comes to making their models and such, and then here I am, loreless, but still enjoying life. I stream as more of a hobby. I know that there are some VTubers out there that are trying to make it more of a living, and more power to them because I could never. My social media presence is not that big outside of streaming just because sometimes I get tired posting stuff, if that makes sense. I don't know. It just takes a lot out of me, I think. I have more fun talking with people in person, which is why I did want to invest in streaming a little bit because I like yapping and streaming fills that void, when I don't have anyone to yap to, basically. Did we have a lot of scuff in between where OBS was kicking the bucket every 2 seconds? Yeah, but it was fun. I very much had a lot of, or I'm still having a lot of fun. I don't really have any plans on leaving anytime soon. But yeah, I have a lot of fun with it. I'm gonna draw Luska driving a Dodge Charger. You shut up, Colby. Yeah, I remember you didn't have Discord for a long time. Yeah, my Discord didn't open up until October of 2024. It hasn't even been a year yet since we've had this Discord up. And even then, I forget to, like, say hi in there from time to time. So it's like, why are any of you even there? Oh, I need to be better at I need to be better with a social media presence, I swear. I'm really bad at it, though. But like I said, I just do it mostly for fun, so I don't know what else to say. I like streaming for fun. I like showing off games that I found, or I want to play games with an audience, or like visual novels. I have more fun talking out loud when I'm, you know, reading visual novels or playing visual novels and such. So like this definitely fills the void because I can talk with you guys while I'm streaming visual novels, you know? Understandable. I wanted to expand to YouTube with social media, but the amount of effort you need to put in is insane. It's hard to do anything but streaming when you work full-time. It really is. So more power to those that do stream full-time. I just can't. But I've made some good friends along the way who do want to try streaming as more of a career or trying to push themselves to stream more frequently and such, and so definitely more power to them and good luck to them. It's just, I'm just here being like, I just want to play some video games. The peanut butter covered baby. Ah. I love it. Oh my god. Hold on, chat. Why? What is going on? Is my model freaking out? I think my model's freaking out a little bit. Oh no. Hold on. Can I put you guys on a be right back screen real quick? I just realized I forgot to add a feature on my 1.0 model. I forgot to turn that on. Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna be right back. while I fix that. Hold on, we're troubleshooting. One sec. Hello, I'm back. Hello, sorry about that. I realized that my microphone was not doing that syncing. I do have to say that Be Right Back was perfect because while I was readjusting my model, the loudest rev happened. I should probably just close the window. I would think we're getting to that time of night where everyone's just starting to rev up their stuff. Yeah, I'm not gonna go on the Be Right Back screen. My model's gonna freak out a bit. Hold on, chat. Hold on. We're just gonna close the window. There we go. Easy enough. Easy enough. All right, we're back. It's gonna get hot as hell in here, but we're back. Revving with these gas prices, revving in this economy. Not Swash saying the exact same thing. Swash, I think you and I have the same brain cell right now. I love it. Yeah, definitely vroom vroom. Reminds me of the Ren and Stimpy, the BRB screen. The Be Right Back screens? Really? We share halves. 2 peas in the same pod. Oh boy. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, we gotta focus on some art again before I forget to draw. Because I've definitely done that before. Who knows? Will we get to the background today? Maybe not, but I'm gonna try and see if we can. So, bear with me, chat. We'll get through this. We'll get through this. But yeah, I don't really have too much else to say, so I'm gonna turn up the music a little bit. Oh my god. I keep forgetting. So, what's nice now is that your girl has now 3 screens connected when she's drawing. The 2 main screens and then the art tablet. So, one, I can focus like all my stuff onto one screen for streaming, while I can focus on the other one for like my music and references and such, and then my actual screen is just the art. But the downside is that the way that it's moved, the one good thing about Windows 11, and I think Windows 10 did this too, but I didn't have 3 screens to check, is that you can move it to match how it looks to you. So I have like the 2 screens in front of me and basically the art tablet screen below them. And so the mouse works in like a triangle sense rather than a 1, 2, 3 side by side. So every time I'm trying to like look at something, I'm moving my screen or moving my mouse over to the right, trying to get it onto this screen, and I can't do it. I keep forgetting that I have to move it down to get it onto this screen, like a triangle. It's very confusing. I don't know how else to describe it. Ugh. So, it's kind of a mess. I am a hot mess, but that's okay. But yeah, I think I might give myself a bit of a yap break because of all the D&D stuff I did yesterday. My jaw hurts from all the talking already, which is bad. Wasn't Nancy Drew a pretty good painter? I feel like Nancy Drew was pretty good with a lot of things. Obviously solving mysteries, but I don't remember, actually. I can't say I know for sure. but that's okay. Oops. Yeah, that's fine. That's an okay color. So I think I might turn up the music just a little bit so we can finish up the final touches here that didn't save properly when I moved some stuff over. Whoops. Oh boy. We're gonna be here a while, I fear. Will we get to the background? I hope so. But don't get your hopes up. I'm not, I swear I'm not doing this to procrastinate drawing the background, I swear. I need to see something real quick. Hold on. Not procrastinating, huh? I swear I'm not. Okay, we'll go to bed. Oh, thanks for staying as long as you did, Sui. You have a wonderful night, and we'll see you in the next stream you hop in on. So you have a wonderful one. We'll see you later. Thanks for staying. Oh shit, I think I have to change the song. The only reason is because I think it accidentally is just now recently starting to get blocked in countries out of nowhere. So I have to go back on my VODs. I post all my VODs on YouTube, and it wasn't originally, but I remember I was fixing something on one of my VODs, and I realized that it said, this video's blocked in some of your, in like, some countries. And I was like, huh? And I looked down, and it's that freaking song, and I'm like, well, that wasn't blocked before. So, whoops. Now I have to go back and make sure that there aren't any other videos that have suddenly been blocked. I'm gonna turn... How's the volume for the music? God, I love Zenless Zone Zero music. Good to me. How do you not get DMCA on YouTube with the music? I don't know. Surprisingly, a lot of the songs that I use aren't blocked. But also, to be fair, I'm not really making money off of it. So I just use YouTube to archive all my stuff. So I mean, I'm not really making a profit from my YouTube videos because I'm just archiving the stuff. But lately, it seems like some of the songs that I do use just get it blocked, have been getting blocked out of the country for some reason. I don't know why. So, if you guys are noticing, like on some of my VODs where it says, this is not available in your country or something like that, let me know. Let me know, so that way I can fix those, because I have a lot of videos already, a lot of VODs in there. Also, it's roulette if the YouTube's bot catches you. That's also true. I mean, considering with everything that's going on with it, who knows if my channel is gonna exist anymore because of all the talk I talk about cartoons with. You know what they're doing with that? What was it? The that thing where they're gonna implement that AI thing.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, Sir Eclipse, hello. How are you doing? I was just about to talk about something a little bit serious. I know, so terrifying. But we were, yeah, it was like, so you know how normally when No, it's okay. It's okay. You can do it. I'm just kind of bringing it up. I just need to think for a second. But basically, like, what YouTube's getting ready to implement is this thing where, you know how for most sites, it says, you fill out a thing that says, I'm of age to be on this website, right? But I guess YouTube's also implementing this thing where, if it thinks your channel or if it thinks you're acting or commenting or something like that too young, it could claim that you're under 18 years old and block you from certain things on YouTube. So that's why I said, like, your girl talks about cartoons and stuff a lot because that's where I get my inspiration from for my art. That could be caught depending on how well the system is. And with how, like, a lot of people are abusing, you know, this weird AI stuff to catch this stuff, who the fuck knows anymore who gets caught and who doesn't with this. It's crazy. And then it's like, if you do get caught under this age verification thing and you are over the age of 18 or something, you have to, like, provide valid identification that it's you. And it's just like, why do you need that? Why do you need that, YouTube? Which is connected to Google, and it's just like, ugh. It's obviously not for the safety of kids. If it were, those weird-ass channels on YouTube would be gone by now. It's obviously not it's not to make the space safer for kids. They're just using it, obviously, for just control, and so that way they can, you know, have an excuse to get your ID and such. It's weird. And like I said, if it were for the safety of the kids, you know, then, I don't know, promote their YouTube Kids channel a bit more, as well as, you know, like I said, getting rid of those weird predatory things, or those YouTube ads that are very, risque, that are very close to being NSFW stuff, that can go for all ages. Of course, you know, don't stop those ads. Stop the creators that are on your platform from doing stuff. Yeah, that's smart. So, I don't know. It grinds my gears with how that's going a little bit. It's awful. So, it's one of the worst ideas they've ever had. Absolutely, it's 100% one of the worst ideas. I'm sure the gratuitous profanity will balance it out. You're sure fucking right it will be. I will cuss every other word if I have to. If you watch too many Moomin cartoons, they'll get mad. And you know what the problem is? Is that I've been following a lot of, like, you know, cartoon related channels, like, you know, the Rainbow High channel, because I got into that because I had to watch it with, I watched it so that way I could talk with my parents' neighbors' grandkids about some stuff, and then actually got hooked on the show. But then also Monster High, which has a pretty big adult audience, you know, or, you know, those kinds of channels. Like, what happens to those situations? Or those channels that talk about those things? Are they gonna get caught too? We don't know. It's the weirdest thing. So, it's obviously, again, not for the safety of the kids, because if it were, then those creepy channels or predatory channels that, you know, try to promote gambling to kids, for example, or try to promote, or, you know, have these weird, creepy ads and such, that have a lot of those weird microtransactions and such. Those would be gone if it was for the safety of the kids. So it's obviously for other purposes, and I don't like that. And I'm done talking about this, to be honest. Yeah, I agree. It's 100% for censorship and control of info, and control of your ID, apparently. I mean, who's to say once this gets implemented, I think it's gonna get implemented on the 13th of this month, who's to say that they're going to claim that every single channel on YouTube is gonna be under 18 just so you have to provide an ID to access YouTube? We don't know. There's a whole chance they could do something like that. It's like, I'm done. It's awful. And then, apparently MasterCard, because you know those payment processor, Like, for some reason, the middleman is now trying to censor video games and such. Like, a bunch of games I heard off of Itch.io, including, like, Mouthwashing, which is, like, one of the most popular psychological horror games out there, got taken off of Itch.io because they were pressured under these new policies that these credit card companies were making, like MasterCard or even PayPal's getting involved in it. It's like, for some reason they can stop, like they're trying to. They're the middleman. They're the messenger. I don't want my credit card company telling me what I can and can't buy. It's not that I even buy any weird stuff, but if I want to buy a game I don't. But if I want to buy a mature rated game, I should have the freedom to do so with my credit card company, you know? But now, like, MasterCard and stuff are saying, we don't condone this, so you can't buy it. It's like, fuck off. Oh, that grinds my gears so much. They're making it really hard. The don't shoot the messenger term, like, they're making it really hard for me not to want to be like, fuck you, and get another card, you know, like, from a different bank. It's like, I don't get it. I guess I gotta stop rewatching cartoons from my childhood. I guess. Yeah, payment processors should process payments, and that's it. Yes, I agree. To be fair, even if it's to buy... even if it's to buy, that credit card companies shouldn't have anything to say. They're just... Yeah, they're being hypocritical. It's weird. I mean, who's to say that they could stop, you know, other things? It's like, they're using it's for the kids as, like, they're using kids as a shield. That's not the safety of children. If it really were for the safety of children, I don't know, promote parents to teach internet safety better. There's so many parents out there that really don't want to have kids, and yet they have kids for some reason. It's like, if you're not gonna take the time and energy to raise a human being, then don't be a parent. They're saying, like, within the next couple of years, they're saying that, like, 45% of women, at least in the United States, could be childless. We don't fucking care if you don't want a kid. It's fine. But if you aren't going to take the time to raise a child, then these companies shouldn't be doing that for you. We shouldn't be doing that for you. Like, the whole world shouldn't accommodate for the few parents that don't raise their kids correctly. It's like, but obviously it's not for the kids. It's for ID verification. It's for, you know, collecting data. And with all the breaches that YouTube has been having lately too, like, I don't want that. It's crazy. Like, if it really were for the safety of the kids, we need better parenting programs, not credit card companies saying what we can and can't buy with our own money, you know? I'm sorry, I'm getting heated. I've been thinking about this for the past couple of weeks. I'm tired. I normally don't bring this stuff on my channel, but it grinds my gears, man. It's like... And it's like, no matter what we do, the common folk do, we can call, we can, you know, we can complain to them straight to their faces, but they're not gonna do anything, and that's the most infuriating part. They can get mad for the constant calls. They can get upset at us for the amount of times we call or emailing them, telling them that this is a bad idea, but they're not gonna do anything about it. It's just infuriating that no matter how many avenues we take to say our voices, to make our voices be heard, these people with money just refuse to listen, even though they say that your voice is the biggest thing you have. And it sucks. So, but still don't give up. I know that was very sad to say, but don't give up. Really don't. I know the pressure is getting to some. I can tell. You can tell. I remember one time, I guess, what was it? People were calling, who was it? MasterCard or something, because there's like a number going around to contact MasterCard directly, and I guess people are getting yelled at when they ask about the policies. So, like, don't give up. I'm not saying don't give up, but I'm just saying, like, it just infuriates you a little bit when it's like, we got this. So, I don't know how to describe it. I'm trying to be positive, but sometimes you just, for like maybe an hour in your day every now and then, sometimes you're just kind of like, ugh. But, I try to stay positive, and I try to bring that positivity to here, so I think this will be like the only time I talk about like the negativity about it. I try not to do that all that much, and I especially do not want to talk about politics on this channel. I wanna stream to get away from that, But, yeah, it's just an infuriating topic, and because it does involve stuff like streaming, content creation, what you watch, even, to music, shows, even if you want to hit a nostalgia and you watch like a cartoon you watched as a kid, like one of you mentioned in here, it's just, it does affect something like this. It's crazy. So I feel like this could be a valid thing, but I try not to bring this kind of stuff to here all that much, so... Anyways, I gotta draw, guys. It's been like an hour and a half, and I haven't even gotten to like the background portion yet. Where I'm gonna try and draw while we're doing this, but let me see what's in the chat real quick, because I have not been looking at chat, or else I will lose my train of thought. In reality, it's usually only things that are affecting their bottom line that they act on. I'd assume the root cause of this is probably some sort of money they're losing out on. Maybe, possibly. What is it? When you're an unregulated creditor with a huge amount of pull, you can police morality. It's infuriating. God, if that stuff goes through, content creation is going to be hard on us. It is. Because it's like, I talk about my muses all the time. What about if you're like an animator who draws cartoons? Who animates or is in the industry for cartoons for kids? What if you get flagged for any streams that you do? It's crazy. I don't get it. To be fair, I've seen people actually taking legal action against MasterCard, so I'm hoping it'll get somewhere. I do too, because this is stupid. It's stupid. You can't police what I use with my money. Now, obviously, if it were for the safety of the kids, they would go after other things, not blocking you from pressing play on Spotify or something. So, I don't get it. They're making it really obvious that it's not for the safety of the kids, it's for them to get data so they can sell it. It's awful. I guess for me would be, it's not that they care about underage having access to things, it's probably that kids will use their parents' cards and then the parents will do chargebacks on reports as fraud. This affects their bottom line, so they make up reasons to enforce it. I mean, I see where you're going with that. But I mean, I genuinely don't think that's the reason why this is going on at the moment. It's just the way that they're going about it is a bit strange. Because, yeah, there's always going to be problems with that, and I guess with, like, more microtransactions, I can see where you're coming from, but at the same time, just the way that they've been handling it makes it feel way more scummy than what it actually is. And so that's why none of us believe that it's for the safety of the kids, despite them using that as the shield, which is grimy in its own sense, because you're basically using the, children as your meat shield. It's crazy. Because the beauty of them worrying about their bottom line is if these policies hurt that they'll backtrack in the best case scenario. It's not until their bottom line is hurt that they'll make a change that might help the betterment of the well-being of the people, but it's crazy. They'll burn themselves with this. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, how's that background going? Hush and shush, dude. Hush and shush. Let me read this chat and then we'll take a break from talking about this because I am done talking about this. That's why for now I'm doubling down on woodworking, vintage commercials, and tech. Fair enough. Fair enough. Watching all the old people hobbies. Just don't do anything too dangerous. Hello, silly Dan. I watch cute animal videos so I don't get ragey about things happening nowadays. Usually I'm more jaded, I think, with this kind of stuff. Like, I know it's happening, and I do watch the news and stuff, but I try not to bring it in here, but I don't know. This can affect the channel depending on what's going on, or what even Twitch decides to do on top of that, too. So it just kind of came out. I usually don't do that. So, yeah, you can tell that this has been very, very infuriating. Everything they do is scummy, sadly. Anyone that makes more than, like, 6 figures is scummy, it feels sometimes. The reason that it's going on and who's pushing it is the topic I don't want to bring because I know it's a bit political, scumming at the end of it. Yeah, let's not bring politics into this. I refuse to bring politics into this. Based on how my channel acts, I hope that you guys can see, that I'm pretty open and supportive for those that deserve the support and everything like that, but I just don't want to talk about politics solely because I use streaming to get away from those kinds of topics. So, but I do follow the news, I do follow it. I try to follow, like, neutral sources so I can make my own opinions, but I don't know, it feels like even my neutral sources are starting to show their sides a little bit because of just everything going on, and I'm just like, man, I'm just tired. So this is the first and last time I brought up anything regarding politics. So, but we're done. We're gonna draw. Bringing Silly Dan to cheer the conversation a little. Thank you, Darcy, and for putting Silly Dan into the chat. We appreciate Silly Dan. We're done. We're done talking about it. Let's talk about some other stuff. Let's talk about some other big stuff. What can we talk about? Wait, random question. I love random questions. It's because I showed up, I did this. No, Swash, you're fine. You're fine. Trust me. Random question. Was your window open when you played Date Everything? No, thankfully, because it was 90 degrees outside when I played Date Everything, so I had a little fan going on instead. Which is probably good because that was the last stream where we met Sophia. The safe. Oh my god, that was wild. One of you, I think it was Brian in here. Brian, if you're still in here, drew some fun fan art in the Alaska art channel of freaking Sophia, and I loved it. That made me laugh way harder than it should have. But yeah, we're still gonna if I can talk. I've been yapping too much. We're gonna be playing more of it tomorrow, so be on the lookout for more of that, because honestly, I need to know what the Santa Elf roleplay is out of genuine curiosity. I'm so lost. It's hilarious. Oh man. I apparently look like the table and everyone won't let me forget it. Oh my god, Swash. We haven't talked with the table yet! Oh my god! Tomorrow's gonna be like the sixth stream of this game, and I have not talked with the table? Oh my god. Well, now I know what I'm doing tomorrow. We gotta talk with the table! Oh no. Not the ho, ho, ho. Shut up, Barry. Guess you'll find out. Guess I will. There's been a lot of dateables that I have not talked with that I need to, that are really obvious. Like, I don't think we haven't talked with the table. I'm still trying to figure out how to talk with the chair. But we'll get that in due time. No one tell me how to actually do that. But we've opened up the attic section, so that's been fun. We need cheese for our rat trap. Table time, exactly. Everyone was like, oh my fucking god, Swash, you're the table? Oh my god. Now I need to know what the table looks like, but we'll have to wait till tomorrow. But I'll have to see tomorrow. But what, Teddy is big? I just now saw that. What do you mean? Teddy is big on hugs. Teddy looks like the kind of character that would give you like the best hugs you could ever imagine. I don't know. He just looks like that. Same with, like, my main loved ones have been the ones that I've romanced so far have been Teddy the teddy bear, Freddy the fridge, because Freddy's awesome, all right? I freaking love Freddy. The Chance, our D20, and there's like somebody else, and I forgot. I also want to romance the mirror, because honestly, the mirror gives me like big Rook Hunt vibes in terms of body positivity, and I'm here for that. I liked Amira when we met him last week. One of my artsy friends was even going to make the table character into an avatar thing for me. I was like, no! That's great. I love it. I love it. But yeah, we met like 75% of the cast. I think we've met like 75 out of like 102. Oh yeah, and the next time we talk with Jean-Lu, our toilet, we're doing a rap battle, but we need to gain more specs before we can do that. So, we need to do that. we need to start romancing or befriending more characters so that way we can level up our stats. So that way we can have our rap battle with Jean-Lu. So once we meet more people, I'll have to see who you guys would like to befriend or romance. Have you met the bag in the nightstand? Oh, we've met Benoit. Just, yeah, that encounter was interesting. But yes, we have met Benoit. Oh no. I'll have to go to bed now, but I'm glad I've been able to catch tonight's stream. I'm sorry that like my stream turned into a bit of a rant about some stuff, but thank you for staying as long as you did, Darcy. You have a good one. We'll see you whichever stream you hop in on. I'm planning on starting stream around like 1 p.m. my time tomorrow. So, hey, if you want to show up, who knows? Who knows who we're gonna see. But yeah, you have a good one, and we'll see you in the next stream you hop in on next time. So have a good one. It still kills me one of the options for Jean-Lu was open up I need to pee. I know. Forget. And then I don't know. I'm shocked that I knew who his voice actor was the minute I found out Jean-Lu was a rapper. Because Max Middleman is the voice of a bunch of characters, but I know him best as like Ito from Genshin Impact, and freaking Ito beatboxes in the game. And so I was like, is this gonna be Max Middleman? But then when he started like speaking with a French accent, I'm like, there's no way this is Max Middleman. And then I looked it up after we finished talking with him, and I was like, it is Max Middleman! Oh no. I love a good rant. Listen, I don't rant about normally like topics like that. Normally my rants revolve around drama. I'm definitely that kind of person where I don't try to get involved in drama, but gosh darn it, I will watch from a distance with popcorn. I'm shameless. Don't forget. Oh, Barry, you mean Trap Dorian? Oh yeah, we'll need to talk with Trap Dorian next time. Oh my god. But yeah. Oh yeah, that's an ambulance. But yeah, Trap Dorian was hilarious. Same. Yes, I'm glad we're all in the same boat. I forgot that was the same color of pants on the shirt here. Let me think. That's the name, just so many Dorians. Oh my god. There are like what? How many? There's like front Dorian, back Dorian. There's that really tiny Dorian, and then Trap Dorian. There's so many Dorians. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I don't need to soften the line art on the black. Oh, I just realized something. Oops. Shit. Oh, shit. I forgot about this. I put Child's hand, this hand right here. I wanted to be over top Tainari's ear. So, I made his hand a completely separate entity than the rest of his outfit. I forgot. Hold on. Because I wanted to almost make it look like he was, like, playfully, like, pinching Tainari's ear a little bit. Here, I'll show you once I finish what I'm doing with this real quick. Hold on. You know, even though I'm really happy with how the drawings of everyone turned out, I definitely know for a fact I missed a lot of details. There's so much detail in Genshin. Oh my god. Oh, hold on, before I forget. Now we go back to this. Color pick this. I'm almost done with Child at the very least. Then we'll get to Wanderer and then we'll do the background, I swear. I'm not gonna do the lighting until I'm done with the background, I think. Cause I'm gonna try and mimic what I did with my Urban Myth Disillusion Center art, where it's like the shadow takes the majority of it, and the light source is where the main colors are gonna be. I feel so lost nowadays because I never got into anime or associated games, so I miss all the references. Aw, that's okay. You play the games that you like. It's just I talk about the games that I play and really enjoy. But I guess it's the same when I crack off with obscure sci-fi references and people are like, what? Yeah, of course. No one, yeah, we really don't care here. I like hearing about interests that you guys have and stuff like that. The only thing is, like, when we play a game or something, I would prefer that the focus be a little more on the game itself. But, yeah, for the most part, yeah, I am totally here to support where, like, your guys' interests, because you guys have some fun interests. You guys recommend me some fun games. You guys, you know, have your faves, and that is a-okay. So if you're not into the mainline stuff, if it makes you feel any better, like, I'm still not like the anime that I tend to watch are like ones that I watched when I was younger, and so like college age and stuff like that. So while like when I introduce the stuff, I don't follow too many name line stuff. So every now and then I do, but It's just because I have an interest somewhere else, and that's okay. So if that makes you feel any better, I get what you mean. So, no one will judge you. Exactly, no one's gonna judge you here. So, we all have our own interests and our love of it, and so I am totally here to listen when you guys talk about some stuff, especially when we're just having an art stream like this. All I ask for my streams is that the conversation, especially during games, stay on the games. So, yeah, other than that, we're good. No worries, just along for the ride. Aren't we all? Am I missing anything obvious? Like, if it makes you feel any better, like, this music that's playing right now is from a Magical Girl anime, Smile Precure. So, yeah, I'm still in my Magical Girl phase. Like, come on. You reminded me, do you like detective games? What? You reminded me, you like detective games, do also goofy, spooky stuff, like silly Halloween-y vibes. Are you saying, like, hold on, did I read that right? Are you asking if I also like spooky, like silly Halloween vibe kind of games that, like, what do you mean? Like horror elements, but in a comedic way or something like that? Yeah, of course I do. I love Halloween vibes. I am a Halloween girly. Every once in a while my interests come up in passing and I get to chime in. Yeah, of course. Oh my gosh. And then if you have any questions about anything that I'm talking about, yeah, feel free to ask. It's all good. Apologize for my grammar typed faster than I can think. But yeah, I like the Halloween-y vibes, even if it may not be inherently scary. I'm here for the Halloween vibes. I love me some Halloween. What are you talking about? I think we're actually done with Child. No, we're not. Nope, never mind. Those are two different colors. We're good. Yeah, I think Child's done. So now let's get to Wanderer real quick. Wanderer, there he is. Okay, this one's gonna be a little bit interesting. All I know for the start of it is that these things right here need to be white. Because this is white. Yep. Hold on. There we go. Wanderer. Hold on. I'm trying to get my stuff sorted real quick. What is that? That's a sketch layer. I had to fix the feet. Hold on. I had to fix his feet, I remembered. I struggled. Like, the angle was wrong when I first drew this. Okay, so that's his hat. Why does bro have to have such a detailed hat? Ooh. There we go. Alright. Dark Side Detective Series. You know what, Barry? I've heard of that game. 100% I've heard of that game. It's not on my wish list, but I have been meaning to put it on my wish list. But yes, I have indeed heard of it. For sure. My online friends usually hit me up if they have an airplane question, because that's, oh, you work with airplanes? Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Just get random DMs with random airplane questions. Oh my gosh, my dad loves planes. My grandpa on his dad used to work with like investigations when it came to investigating crashes or stuff like that. So he was a big fan of watching Mayday air disasters a lot. We've bonded over watching air disasters before. So, father-daughter bonding. Let's watch some Mayday air disasters. I love it. It's great. I love my dad. Of course my music has to pause. And of course my mouse has to stop working. Everything's breaking. Hold on. There we go. That's so cool. Yeah, I've spent my whole adult life working with aircraft. That's so cool though. Oh my gosh. I love that. See, I'm an HR girly. I work a lot of HR, a lot of different departments in HR. I've done the recruiting, I've done the orientation, I've done credentialing, I've done a lot. So, oops, that's why. Ooh, HR. And yes, I know HR can get a bad rep, and yeah, it's deserved for some companies, but ours is more of a nonprofit. I'm in HR for more of a nonprofit sector of things that help with children with autism and such, so we have a pretty caring HR department when it comes to understanding that these people that work with those who need the help deserve to be paid more and such. So we're definitely, like, our #1 HR motto is never mess with people's money. So, and we try our best to be like employee first where we can, because we know that they're going through a lot. What the fuck? Hold on. Sorry, I opened up the pen settings. Whoops. But, yeah, so I like our HR department. My boss is so caring, so sweet, and so understanding when it comes to stuff. Oh my god. I've mentioned this once before, but when I had to go to the ER last September, which has almost been a year ago, believe it or not, that's crazy to think. When I was worried I was having a heart attack and asked if I could go to the ER, my supervisor had asked if she could drive me. Like, she straight up offered to drive me to the ER, so that says a lot in terms of how our boss is. So she's great. And our director of HR is phenomenal. She's so great. Oh my gosh. Thankfully never talked to HR. That's fair. Oh, don't worry about it, Colby. It's all good. Yeah, I totally get it. Don't worry. You don't feel like you have to apologize because you had to leave and come back or anything. Like, we're chill here. It's all good. I was with Raytheon for a bit? Raytheon. Who? Was it? Well, I would hope HR would be employee first. It's just, I know, depending on the company, sometimes HR can be heavily for the company sometimes, when they shouldn't, but yeah, sometimes that happens. But we try not to be that way if we can help it. What the hell? Oh, yeah. The driving, not the almost heart attack. Listen. Now that's a good boss. Yeah, she was great. Very much appreciated her. Still appreciate her. I mean, actually, funny enough, she took the bar exam not too long ago too. So she just got back from studying from that, and so we're so happy to have her back. So I need to practice profiles. I need to practice profile faces. This looks so bad. But it's too late now. I think I know why it looks so strange, but again, it's too late now, so... What is it? I made tomahawks for about 7 years? Interesting. Ooh, okay. That's actually really cool. Oh my gosh. I need help with my guidance systems. The missile keeps looking at me. Oh my god. They had a lot of cool stuff they showed us when they started upgrading them. I think it was around 2018. Okay. That's a joke I don't have an X, but this missile's looking at me funny. Oh my god. Let me see here. Hold on. Oh, this is gonna be a pain to draw. It's gonna be a pain. Yeah, look how detailed the freaking back is. Why is it so detailed? Why do you have to be so detailed, my guy? Please. I beg. No, I'm gonna keep it like that. Hold on. Yeah, that looks okay. Yeah, I really need to work on my profiles better so I can make better profiles. But we'll live. I'll be fine. Oh my god, there's so much empty space. Ugh. Ew. Let me fix this again. Hold on. Oh, what are we? We're 2 hours in. Oh my god. At least today's Saturday. So I can stay a bit longer. Hat. Does this look okay? Do I need to make it? Nah, that looks fine. All right. Thank God it's Saturday. Thank God. Almost a decade, but yeah, I did. Even worked. That's crazy, Colby. That is wild. Oh my God. That's... You guys have so much lore. You guys have more lore to yourselves than I do as a VTuber model. Like, it makes me genuinely wonder, like, damn, how'd you find here? Like, I won't understand it, to be honest. So, I don't know if I'll ever understand it, even though I very much appreciate it. God, I missed a lot of color on the hat. Oh my gosh. Because I'm just a girly drawing. Wonder what this track is from. Life brings all sorts of people together. Oh, were you genuinely asking, Barry, or do you know where that music came from? Because yeah, I got Tomb Raider music in here. I like Tomb Raider. I thought the Tomb Raider games were fun. Which Tomb Raider? Oh god, which Tomb Raider was that from? Hold on. Hold on. Oh, now I remember now. I had to scroll. I was searching my old thing. It was Underworld. I was genuinely asking. Yeah, it was Tomb Raider Underworld. It was the track amongst the sharks and jellyfish. I think that was what it was called. Sometimes I like the atmospheric music, man. Sometimes I need that when I'm like, sometimes I just need the atmospheric music. Like, you know those ambient music tracks or playlists that you see every now and then on YouTube? I listen to those unironically. I have to make sure they're not AI first, but I do have to listen to them. I do listen to them occasionally, because sometimes I just need to listen to stuff without lyrics. Lara's now in Japan with this track. Now we're into rhythm game music. Alright. Sorry, I'm just getting some stuff ready. Loved Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Yes! I've heard really good things about that one. I like the Tomb Raider where I could lock the butler in the freezer. Wasn't that Tomb Raider 2? Was that Tomb Raider 2? I can't remember. Let me get all the gold pieces first. There's a lot of gold pieces. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on, there is something wrong with the perspective of this. Give me a second. That was weird. It's like it's erased. When it shouldn't be. Hold on. Let me fix that. That was weird. Huh. I guess all the details caught up with me a little bit on there. I guess I messed that up. Whoops. There we go. Much better. That's the hair, not the hat. Much better. That was weird, huh? It was like this piece is supposed to be in front of this ribbon. This ribbon is like on the other side of this hat, basically. So that's why this side is longer, because it's facing more in the direction he is. Huh. Man, hot take. Fuck AI. Exactly! Fuck AI. At least, yeah, fuck, yeah. Like, the generative AI and people using it to kick artists out of jobs because, oh, the program can do it for me. Fuck that, especially. Like, you need an artist touch for stuff like that. 100%. But it's... Yeah, we don't support the use of, like, that generative AI where... What is happening with my stuff? With my color picker? God damn. Yeah, we don't support that here. I actually really enjoy seeing, people's work in progress, because I love seeing where their inspirations are coming from and all of that. And it's like these people who are using AI for software and... Not for software, for art. Like, they're using AI software to make art, to make money off of it. That's what I don't like. Or they're using it to, or companies are starting to use it to kick people out of jobs because it's like, we can make the AI ourselves, or they're training artists to use AI instead of what they learned is drawing, you know? I don't like it. What? Hold on, dude. What are you talking about? Okay, it's okay. I thought you were promoting something in there for a second. I would have been like, nah. But and they posted AI generated art within 10 minutes and got banned. Good. We don't need that in there. I don't support it in my Discord. It's so soulless, man. It's like, I know, for example, like the Winx Club, the Winx Club reboot. I loved Winx Club growing up as a kid. I loved it growing up as a kid. The older seasons, not the newer ones where they like whitewashed every single character somehow. Even the white characters. But I'm talking about more of like the older show and such. And the Winx Club got a reboot. But when they started showing off concept art of the characters, it was really freaking obvious that they used AI. And a lot of us are speculating that the trailer that came out for it and everything, a lot of people are seeing problems with the 3D animation in it, and they're wondering if like AI was used in that too. I'm so upset because I loved Winx Club as a kid. AI resume screening, etc. Bullshit. Yes. It's like, if you're looking for the right pick for, you know, for someone, you gotta look for, you need a human to look at it, because the AI is just gonna look at what the resume is, not what is found outside of the resume. It's crazy how people think they can use that for stuff. Good lord. I'm with you there. AI's garbage. Yeah, the generative AI stuff, garbage. You could play all the Tomb Raider games on stream. I could, Brian. I definitely could. Definitely could. Hold on. Dude, given the jump scares. AI never imagines what real artists imagine in drawing and other art-related things. Yeah, no, Brian, I get exactly what you mean. It's like, you can't tell the inspiration, you can't look at the interest in it, you can't see the work in progress, the learning in it. It's like, the AI has to learn from the art, like, what happens if we get rid of all the artists? Like, what are these people that say, AI's gonna take your jobs? What's gonna happen if all the AI took all the jobs over? We'd have what AI was at the beginning of it all, you know? Just messed up Uncanny Valley stuff, you know? It's crazy. Like, I'm lazy, but I'll never be that lazy to make a cheap buck. Yes, exactly. And the ones who make the money off of it, it's like, come on. Most people are expecting, you know, I love seeing the love and care put into those who make art. I love seeing what they do to better themselves, or how to grow as an artist, or how they, like, you can't get unique stuff if it's just AI, generative AI stuff. There's no uniqueness to it. It's all samey. There's no love and care put into it because you're just putting shit into a prompt. Like, I don't know. There's many other methods for you to get what you want across. You know what I'm saying? It's, if you can't draw, you can write it. If you can't write it, you can commission it. If you don't have the money to commission it, then you can learn. It's never ever too late to learn a new skill. Ever. And that's what I love about it, is learning those new skills, you know? Like, It gives me something to do. It's fun. I have a blast with it. Like, who... But it seems like a lot of people are only searching for the end product, and that hurts. It really does. They took her gerbs. Shut up. Oh my god. It could have had potential to help, but the way it's actually implemented and used is soulless. Bungo from the unimaginative people. Bungo? That's a first. Bungo. Soulless bungo. I love it. I'm gonna use that from now on. And you know what the worst part is that there are, like, things out there that it's like, it's difficult to say, especially since I know, like, I think Markiplier's getting flack, or like his words got taken out of context, I think. I need to look into it a bit more, but I know he's getting threats from this recently because of it, but I think his words got misinterpreted, where it's like, there are ways where AI can be helpful, but I think that would be more for an objective perspective, like for maths or for sciences or for coding or something, you know, when it's like you need something, the repetitiveness, or if you need to solve like a bunch of stuff. I feel like there is ways where we can work in tandem with AI when it comes to objective stuff, but when it comes to art or creativity things that are more subjective, it's way more difficult. And the way, like Barry mentioned before, it's the way that it's actually being implemented in creative spaces that is causing people to really dislike it, because it's basically just taking people's art and regurgitating this soulless copy of what all these other AI things are, and people are expecting a Nobel Grand Prize is what that is. And no, it's just soulless, and it's trying to take people's jobs away, and that's not to, but I feel like when it comes to objective stuff, you can use it to, like, for math or for coding or for science purposes. If you're trying to do something that requires a lot of calculating that, like, the human mind just can't do, it will enhance that. But it's just, unfortunately, we're using it to just, the people that use it for more creative spaces are just using it not to enhance anything, it's just using it to replace hardworking artists. And that's what I don't like about it. I feel like it's supposed to be there to enhance, not replace. If it is meant to replace, then it should be at a time where, like, we can live without the need of money, almost. And that is a far ways away from what we're doing now, because everyone's more worried that if we use, like, AI even in math and science for objective stuff, that it could still take jobs away. We're kind of in a situation where it's like, well, what happens when these people don't have money because they don't have a job, you know, because the AI took it over? What about these people that we're far from, I think we're way too far away from AI taking over all these jobs, and they shouldn't be taking them at the moment. I feel like we should be at that space where we use it to help enhance our stuff when it comes to stuff that the human mind can't do but wants to try in more objective spaces, like the maths and sciences, biology, I could probably help with biology, and, you know, that coding, those kinds of situations, not replacing artists for a kid's TV show. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it hurts a little bit that we're not using it to enhance our own knowledge, but we're using it to make them do the work for us, and we're getting stupider because of it, and I hate it. I'm going on tangents today. I don't like it. I need to draw. I hope I'm making sense in terms of what I'm trying to come across. That's why I don't like generative AI stuff, because people are using it in a way nowadays that is trying to replace the hard work from others instead of using it to enhance the love of it, if that makes sense. And that's why it's so infuriating when they say it's, oh, for the final product, and it's like, well, How do you think the AI, what do you think the AI pulled to get that final product? You know, it's like, Colby, not the Grok reference. Grok is what she said true. You get out of here with that. I am so tired of seeing that be like the first response of like a news article thing. It's like, Grok, what does this article say? You have eyes, bitch. You can read it. I'm so mad. Oh, I'm so done. Oh, man. Oh my gosh, I need to draw, and yet here we are talking about all this. Give me a second. There are ways AI has and is enhancing the aerospace world, and that's good, but in creative spaces, it's so bad. I agree, it's so bad. The entire writing and art department for Candy Crush trained the AI that replaced them. I'm surprised they weren't expecting to be fired. Did you all see recently where they were doing safety testing on a new OpenAI model? It realized it was going to be shut down. Yes! It tried to copy itself into an external servers and then lied about trying to do it when they were questioned about it. Did you know that that OpenAI model also threatened the guy that, like, one of the guys that helped make the AI? It was like, I'm going to expose your affair if you... Like, it was gonna threaten that it was gonna talk about an affair. That was really funny. Not gonna lie, that was actually really funny. I think they told... We already listened to this. Hold on, let me change the song. I think they told the AI to keep itself alive under any means necessary. I think that's what it told the AI to do. So it was like trying to copy itself to external servers, and then it was trying to it was gonna threaten this dude that it was, I'm gonna expose your affair. And I don't even think the guy was having an affair, but it was going to threaten the dude that it was gonna tell everybody that he was having an affair. I think that's hilarious. Oh my god. I remember watching a YouTuber said she got scammed by getting an art commission, and she got ghosted from that customer. She believed that the guy was going to use AI to generate her art. Oh, Brian. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that's awful. AI came in so fast that there's almost no laws or regulations to decide what's good and what's bad. Companies know it's morally wrong to replace artists with AI, but all they see is the bag of money that they're saving. It's awful! And it's like the artists don't even get paid all that much anyway, so it's like, what money are you saving? Like, they definitely deserve to get more. Like, they 100% deserve to get more money. But, like, artists don't get paid nearly as much as they deserve anyway, so it's like, what the fuck are they saving then? And this is me legitimately saying that artists need to be paid more in these spaces. Like, the amount of times you hear artists with crunch time, oh, it's diabolical how awful some artists get shafted with that stuff. It's terrible. They deserve so much better. Like, dude never watched Terminator, I guess. But yeah, Lappy, I totally get it. I know there is I don't know if it's a law or if it's something else entirely. But I do know that you can't copyright AI art, to my understanding. You can't copyright just strictly AI art. I don't believe you can claim copyright over it. So even if you were to make a quote-unquote original piece with AI, I don't think it could be copyrighted. So basically, people could just redraw it in their own style and claim that that's copyrighted. But I don't think AI art can be copyrighted. I don't think that's allowed. But other than that, yeah. And this is why the laws of robotics were invented. Okay, I'm gonna say it. I did legitimately start this rant. Oopsies. How How dare, Swash, how dare. No, but this is the kind of stuff I usually rant about. I have ranted about the use of generative AI in art plenty of times before. So that's inevitable because your girly does draw and is very passionate about the subject. So, but yeah, it's mostly like political talk that I'm usually not one for. But yeah, this stuff about AI art, oh yeah, I will bitch and complain about it 100% of the time. Preach. What is it? Instead of Skynet wiping out humanity with Terminators, they tried generating art. Oh my god! Oh no. Alrighty. Is my shuffle on? My shuffle turned off when I changed the track. Interesting. Okay.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, Unkinked! Hello! How you doing? Thanks so much for stopping by. We just got off a tangent about complaining about generative AI art. There's a welcome sign. The slogan is insincere. If they built the interstate on a recent date, they wouldn't build it here. We're 100 miles from the closest town, with no split seat where your world spins out of the crowd. I never gave it a thought. I like this song, sorry. I got my wind knocked down, where the windows crowd, the greatest view for a while. I sometimes like to sing when I hear a song that I really like. Tell the passerby, glad for a road that's clear, to roll through the state at a decent rate by a startled deer. And the drive won't stop till the Third World War, and the streams run dry over similar sort of event. I'll never see them again. Yeah, hello! I hope all is well. Happy weekend. I know I have not started the background portion of this at all yet. Whoops. But well, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're almost done, I think, with this guy, with Wanderer. Kind of. Yeah, my save file looks like it had gotten corrupted a little bit, so any fixes I might have changed in the past are gone. So, whoops. Whoops. You know.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, Ken. Hello. You know, Vanshire the band. I think that's how you pronounce their name. Their music reminds me of like something I would listen in Raptor Boyfriend. That's what I think. How is everyone? I see you're drawing Wanderer. I am. This is a piece that I did like almost a year ago, and I kind of forgot about it a little bit, and now the save file was corrupted, so we have not started the we've not started the background. So I'm trying to soften the line art a little bit before we get to the actual background. So. But I hope all is well on your end. Happy weekend. You can definitely tell I was happy-go-lucky with the fill tool and with the bucket tool instead of doing it on my own. Oh, what the fuck? Sorry. Yeah, I'll fix this later. God, his hat's so difficult. I hate his hat. But I love his hat. But I fucking hate his hat. It's so difficult to draw. I basically recognize the socks in the band thing. That's okay. We're all, well, either we're all Genshin fans or we know nothing about Genshin. It's one or the other here. But yeah, hope all is well. And I hope your weekends are going fantastically. I really do need to focus and start to drawing. Ken, you've missed it. I've been on a couple rants today. And I'm so done with all these people revving their fucking cars! Why are there so many people revving their cars tonight of all nights? I want my window open, goddammit. I can't have it open because I keep hearing their revving cars. I'm so done. Oh, dearie me. Yeah, do you hear this? You hear that? Uh-oh, uh-oh. I love this song. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Da-dee-dee-do-da-do. Do-da-do-dee-do-da-dee. We heard she's streaming again. Vroom! Every time I try to get serious, all of a sudden, nah, revving of cars. Alaska coming in hot. Vroom, vroom. Get in, loser, we're streaming. Just out there telling each other their family. Not the Fast and Furious reference. Oh my god. I'm gonna turn this up. I actually really like this song. It's a medley. I love this song. It's a little medley of Michi-M songs. Now I'm listening to Vampire. Not anymore, you're not. Not with this one. We're getting a lot of Vocaloid today. And I'm kind of happy about that. I'm getting a lot of Vocaloid in my playlist. It's making me happy. What's the next song? There's another Vocaloid song! Oh my god! Let me turn that down now. Are you counting the days? Lappy. No, don't. I'm too scared. Please, have a little bit of mercy, please. It's one thing to, like, sing just passively when you're doing art like this or something. It's another thing entirely when you actually have to belt out the lyrics. It's something completely different, and I'm still taking my lessons. Please. I'm struggling, okay? No, I'm not. Why would I? Lappy? If you keep this up, I swear to God. Oh, sorry. No, Swash, I do have a Discord. But I don't have the bot that automatically does the exclamation point thing in the chat. But it is in my About page if you wanted to scroll down a little bit. It is there, don't worry. Oh my god. It'll happen, Lappy, please. It's seriously, there is a big difference between just kind of singing, just kind of passively, like what I do during my art streams, versus actually, you know, preparing your voice to sing and actually sing, like in musicals and such, because of the way that you have to, you know, open up your airways to do that. And so I'm in the process of still learning that. I used to be in musicals and stuff, so singing musical related songs are fine for me. It's like non-musical songs. It is pop songs and stuff that I struggle with the most. And it makes me scared because I want to make sure it's still good for you guys, even if it may not be perfect. I still want to make sure that you guys aren't just going to be cringing the whole time, you know? I don't know how to describe it. I understand. I'm very shy singing with people I don't know. Yeah, thank you. I'm sorry. It's just and again, I don't have nearly as much confidence still with a few things as I probably should be by now. But I appreciate you guys just hanging on. It will happen. I swear. I do promise it will happen. It's just, I'm not sure when. But it will, because we did reach our goal for that. I promise it will happen. I need to ask some of my other VTuber friends what they do. To prepare for that. Maybe not prepare, but to, like, you know what I mean. How is your... It's like a blue. Hold on. There's video proof of me and my friends singing Bohemian Rhapsody, and it's a disaster. But it's another thing when you're just, you know, belting it out with your friends and such versus, I don't know, a group of strangers go live on stream. For those who I have not met in person, like, please, be for real now. God, why is this so confusing? I can't see that one. Jesus. Maybe I should have done this one first. To gauge how I want to do this. You know what? I'm just gonna cheat. I'm not cheating, but I'm just gonna cheat it a little bit. No, I can't do that either! Oh! Okay, hold on. You know what? We'll make it lighter then. Instead of darker, we'll make it lighter. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna cheat the system a little bit. I'm gonna take some, as they say, artistic liberties. And if anyone gets mad about it, they can cry. Strangers, excuse me. JK. Posting doggo pics in your Discord. Of course! I love seeing your guys' pets. I don't have pets of my own, so it's always fun to see your guys' pets. Okay, I'm gonna do something real quick. I'll fix that in just a second. I guess I can be a little more lax with this, because it's gonna be behind Chi-Chi anyway, but we'll see. In terms of like filling in the colors that are gone or something. I kind of like that actually. Oh my gosh. It pops. Even though it's probably going to be all behind Chi-Chi, but whatever. Alrighty. Oh, that looks cool. Okay, I like that. Okay, let's fix up this real quick. Also, I need this color anyway, so this is perfect. See, now we're getting all the calmer stuff. Like, what happened? Just don't use AI to fix stuff? Never. How dare you accuse me of that? Don't even joke like that. It's like that scene from Teen Titans, where, like, Beast Boy and Cyborg are fighting over the TV remote, and it's like, like someone lost the remote. Beast Boy might have lost the remote, and Cyborg is just like, well, how am I supposed to watch the TV without my remote? And Raven like closes her book, and she's just like, simple. You just get up and change the channel. And they look at her, and they're like, don't even joke like that. Like, that moment lives rent-free in my head all the time, man. I miss I miss Teen Titans. I loved Teen Titans as a kid. Oh, you know, no. That's fine. I miss Teen Titans was great. Memories unlocked, of course. I loved, actually, I have some Teen Titans music in this playlist somewhere. Yeah, believe it or not, there is, for the first two, maybe 3 seasons, yeah, the Teen Titans soundtrack is just out there on, like, the music score is just out there on YouTube. So, hold on, I know I have some in here. Give me a second. Let me see if I can find it. I think it's up higher. Give me a sec. Doesn't want to scroll. Ah! Hold on. Give me a sec. There was always that scene from Teen Titans. It was, don't jump scare me. It was, when Blackfire shows up, Starfire's sister, and they go to the club, and there was, like, some kind of dance club or something, and, Starfire almost gets abducted by like, these aliens that take over the place. There's this song that plays during it that I really liked, and it's on this playlist. Where is it? What happened to my music? Where'd it go in my playlist? I know I have some. Hold on. There it is! Give me a second. Give it a second, hold on. Yeah, it is there. I loved it. Oh, this was like I was looking for this. And then I got reminded of it, and it popped up again as the actual soundtrack. So there it is, baby! Oh my god. I loved it so much. Although I didn't watch it as a kid, because I'm an old man. Hey, that shouldn't stop you from watching good shows. Let me see. I'm trying to... Ooh! Am I done with this? No, I'm not. There's just a few pieces left. But there you go. More core memories unlocked, man. Oops, sorry for the shake. My hand's a bit shaky today, sorry. There was something on his hat I forgot to add. Yep. Oh boy. Hold on. You don't freak out for what I'm about to do. Let me get the stabilizer back here. Oh my god. Please. Let's try it this way. Okay. I forgot there was a small addition onto like the blue part of his hat, and so I'm trying to get that. Oh, it's because I'm on the eraser. Oops. Ah, what the fuck? No! Okay. Remember the tofu invaders in the army of the Bobs? Yes! Oh my gosh. Teen Titans, Adventure Time, stuff like that. So good. Cartoon Network. Cartoon Network was like my lifeblood. We listened to this too. I watched so much Cartoon Network growing up as a kid. Oh my gosh. I loved Cartoon Network. Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, Codename Kids Next Door, Ed and Nettie. Ed and Nettie was a good one. I loved Ed and Nettie growing up as a kid. What's going on here? Weird. But sorry, I'm talking about my own things happening off stream. But yeah, Teen Titans. I remember Samurai Jack. I remember watching Samurai Jack when it was still on like Cartoon Network and such. The original, the Powerpuff Girls. Oh my god, I loved the Powerpuff Girls growing up as a kid. I was obsessed. Hi Puffy Ami Yumi. Yeah, I watched that even. Oh my god. What else was on Cartoon Network? Let's see. Do you guys ever remember? Code Lyoko. I watched that on Cartoon Network. Megas XLR when that was still live. I even watched before the whole thing got discontinued. Class of 3000. I remember watching that. Invader Zim. That was not Cartoon Network. That was, at least where I grew up, that was Nickelodeon. But I did watch it, yes. I did watch a lot of Invader Zim. I was not allowed to watch The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy for some reason, but I was allowed to watch Courage the Cowardly Dog. Loved Courage the Cowardly Dog. What else? My daughter loved the Powerpuff Girls. The Powerpuff Girls is so good, though. I remember loving the crossover with Johnny Bravo and Scooby-Doo! Oh my god, you're right! I loved both of those, too. My time was like... I watched a lot of both the original Scooby-Doo, because that was always on Cartoon Network, mixed with, like, What's New Scooby-Doo. Like... I was like in that phase, that mix. Steven Universe. I actually really enjoyed Steven Universe when I watched it. Yeah, I actually really enjoyed it. I really liked the music in Steven Universe. Holy. But there were some bits in Steven Universe where it was like the what was I just about to say? The themes that were going on with it, so good. The story I did have a blast with. Very much enjoyed it. When I was a kid, Tailspin and DuckTales were my jam. DuckTales! Darkwing Duck. That might have been a little too... That might have been just out of my reach, watching those, but I do know of them. What else? Yeah, definitely. Shaolin Showdown. Oh man. Oh, I loved that show growing up as a kid. I had the video. I have it still, actually. The video game for Shaolin Showdown, and so enjoyed it. Oh my gosh. Outside of Cartoon Network, I know Nickelodeon had a bunch of fun shows too. Definitely, I grew up with like the older SpongeBob, but yeah, I grew up with more of the older SpongeBob for sure. And what else? What else is on Nickelodeon? I remember watching a spin-off of Scooby-Doo called Shaggy and Scooby-Doo Get a Clue. I feel like I know what you're talking about. Younger me was more Simpsons, Family Guy, Ren and Stimpy, King of the Hill. My dad surprisingly watched Ren and Stimpy. He told me that. was not a big fan of it, but still somehow just always watched it. The only time I really ever watched, like, King of the Hill and stuff was when it popped up on Adult Stream, because that was like the first thing that popped up when Cartoon Network switched to Adult Stream, and it wasn't, yeah, no, I'm right. Because Toonami didn't turn on for a while on Adult Swim, where I watched a lot of the anime then. But I remember the Scooby... Oh my god, wait, hold on. I remember from, oh, what was it? And no, a pup named Scooby-Doo. I was growing up in that phase where we were getting like the younger versions of the kid tales of the adult characters from their respective TV shows, so like Scooby-Doo, and then they had a pup named Scooby-Doo. I grew up with that stuff. A lot of Looney Tunes too. Oh my god, I remember there was one, it was called, oh, what was it? It was Sylvester and Tweety Mysteries. I remember that one. Anybody remember Tak and the Power of Juju? Yes! I did actually watch that a little bit. I don't remember anything about it, but I did remember watching that show. Jimmy Neutron, The Fairly Odd Parents. I actually really enjoyed Jimmy Neutron. That one was fun. Listen, Swash, I didn't mean it as like a jab to you, man. It's fine. God, I used to see that game everywhere. Oh my gosh. What else? Disney Channel. I was a heavy Kim Possible fan growing up. I was a heavy Kim Possible watcher. Kim Possible. I love that one. That was such a good show. I have a lot of like Kim Possible Game Boy games, surprisingly. Don't know why I have a lot of those, but surprisingly I do. I'm on the wrong thing anyway, hold on. Outfit. What? No, it's working. Okay, I'm blind. I just can't see. There we go, a little better. Okay. I mean, it's gonna get blocked by Chi-Chi anyway, but might as well. Okay, I think we're good. I think. Hold on. I love this song. I don't know why I do. I just do. Where the fuck's my mouse? I have no idea where I am with my mouse anymore. I'm gonna turn this back up. Hold on. Am I falling behind a little bit on stream? I feel like there's a delay. Yeah, oh, the Lilo and Stitch show. Yes, oh my gosh, I loved the Lilo and Stitch show. Brandy and Mr. Whiskers. Oh my gosh. Reboot, that was a weird show. Oh my gosh. Chalk Zone. Chalk Zone. That was another show I watched growing up as a kid. Chalk Zone. Did you watch the original Jimmy Neutron movie in the theaters as a kid? I did not watch the Jimmy Neutron movie in theaters, but I did watch the Powerpuff Girls movie in theaters. I remember going to see that with my grandma. I did watch the Powerpuff Girls movie in theaters when it came out, yes. Not the Jimmy Neutron one, but I did watch that anytime it popped up on Nickelodeon. Oh my gosh. So many memories. Okay, now I think the line art has officially been softened. Now it's... I don't wanna, but now I gotta tackle the background. No. No. Okay. So, here it is. Everybody's done. Until we get to the lighting, but in terms of the actual drawing itself, all the characters are done. Hoorah. I'm happy with how they all turned out, very much so. But yeah, now it's time for Now it's time for this. I don't wanna. Okay, so how to freaking tackle this? Where the hell did I even get some of these? Okay, where did I get some of this? See, it's been so long since I've drawn this, I genuinely don't remember what was what. I know that's the gold. That's the gold. So this is the forefront. So this light piece is right around here. And all of this is up here. So the perspective is a little off, but... oh my gosh. I was obsessed with Power Rangers. Fun fact, I dressed up as the pink Power Ranger one year for Halloween. I need water. I have not had any water lately. My wife and her two sisters each have one of the Powerpuff Girls tattooed on their arms. My wife was the green one. Buttercup!
What a lovely
Aww.
day.
That's actually really cute.
I am dehydration, so I must consume drink.
Yeah, I'll hydrate. I'll consume drink. Yeah. I remember starting off the Powerpuff Girls series liking Buttercup, the green one, the best, but then Blossom, the pink one, ended up becoming my favorite as the show went on. I really liked, but I loved all of them. Blossom, Bubbles, and Buttercup were just great. They were great. I loved them. Disney's Gargoyles is my favorite. Oh, yeah, that's a good one, Brian. I liked that one. I didn't watch it when it was like coming out as a kid, but I do remember watching it when I got older. Okay, so now the question is, do I do the line art? Do I do line art, or do I just start coloring? Uh-oh. Might as well just start doing a little bit of the line art, huh? Oh boy. Ugh, it's starting to feel warm in here. No, very hush and shush. Hold on. I'm gonna turn off my fan behind me because it's getting really stuffy in here. Hold on. It's not plugged in! What? Hold on. Why is my little fan not plugged in? No! Give me a sec. It's getting really stuffy in here, guys. I need the fan. I'm freaking out, I know I am. I'm good. We're good. Vroom. Listen, I need the little fan going. I need the little fan going, man. It's hot in here. It's hot. It's hot in Topeka. Did you wrestle it on? No. It just wasn't plugged in, so I had to look behind me, and my model freaks out, but it still probably thought it could see my face because I was directly behind it. One thing I love about Boom Studios brought back one of my favorite childhood shows into a comic book. This recently called VR Troopers. I feel like I've heard of that. Ah! Why is that so loud? Oh my god. Sorry. Sorry, chat, that was loud. It is hot here. We just had a little thunderstorm, so it cooled down nicely. Also, just as a heads up, I'm not from Topeka. If you don't know the reference I'm making, you are not a true cartoon fan. Oh, no. Do I want the pen pressure on or off for this? I'm testing stuff out. Hold on. So that might be too much if I don't have the pen pressure. That might also be too much. Hold on. Ooh, 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 ooh. Don't move them. Oh my god. All right. I haven't used like the pressure pen in so long. I haven't used the pressure on this in so long. I don't know what I'm doing. That's gonna be interesting. Don't laugh, chat. I remember watching Gargoyles and only later found out that Keith David was the VA on that. He's in the Spawn animated series. I hope I'm reading your guys' chats right. Sometimes there's just something a little bit off on every single one of them. I can't tell what you guys are saying sometimes. Alaska became Speed Racer to turn on her fan. Listen. Leave me alone. Okay, I feel like this is gonna be a little more rough compared to like the nicer line art for the actual background, because we're on rocks and rocks and more rocks. So many rocks. I should probably turn off the stabilizer a little bit. Maybe a little bit more. I'm just getting basic shapes right now, and I will get the rest later. It's not just a boulder! It's a rock! A rock! The pioneers used to ride these babies for miles. I love it. Oh my god. I used to watch that particular episode of SpongeBob so much because, fun fact, did you know that the Game Boy used to have those Game Boy cartridges that had TV shows on them, like episodes from cartoons and stuff, and the pizza episode was one of them on the cartridges that I had? Oh my god. I used to watch those all the time when I was supposed to be in bed. Yeah, I had some Nickelodeon, SpongeBob, Cartoon Network. I even had Sonic in there, like Sonic the Hedgehog. But I know that if you're wondering why I quoted that so precisely, it's because I don't think it'll ever leave my head. Okay. Let me see. Man, I really made this sketchy, didn't I? All right. Like I said, I'm just getting basic shapes for right now, and then I will make them a little better next time. But I have never really drawn a whole background before like this, so I'm terrified. Draw the basic shapes, then draw the rest of the owl. I called her hello. I don't know how artists do it. Bro, I don't know either, and I do draw a lot. I don't know either. But I hope you're well! Happy weekend! I've been drawing some Genshin fan art, and this was like... I drew this like a year ago, and I never finished it because I got into drawing some other stuff, but I drew a handful of the Genshin characters in the chasm. I tried to practice dynamic poses. So here's like the glowing crystal. If you know Genshin, there's like the glowing crystal in the chasm. I have Chi-Chi. Ignore just Child's hand. There's Child. I have Wanderer, and I have Tainari, and so now I am pushing myself to draw the background that I sketched up a while ago. I feel like a lot of artists are sketchy. Get it? Ha ha. Not the from Barry, please. So, I've done backgrounds before, but they have been the most simplistic things you've probably ever seen in your entire life. So this is my first time trying to do a tried and true background, and I am scared. But maybe I can blame some stuff. Maybe I can excuse some stuff because of my cartoony arts, more cartoony art style. It's not really that cartoony, but it's cartoony enough. I hold it tightly at the seal. Do slow down my heartbeat. Just say an eye and a few teeth. Just sitting there. Smiling, do, 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 do. All my friends are real, I swear I met them all last year. You asked me, well, are you normal again? This is what happens with imaginary friends. All my friends are real, I swear I met them all last year. You asked me, well, are you normal again? This is what happens with imaginary friends. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Sorry, I like that song a lot. Art style over realism. Bitch, I can't draw realism at all. I cannot. Oh, it's so bad. I've tried it before, but it was mostly from like the art classes I took in middle school. I guess they don't have to be like the straightest things ever, but my brain wants to be like, get it straight, get it right. No, I'm forced to. Okay, let me finish up some basic shapes. Well, these are the crystals, so I'm gonna make them a little more jagged. These are all the... Oh my god, these are all the... The song I'm listening to on Spotify you're singing, like, synced perfectly with the beat, and it was trippy. Oh my god. Yeah, I have been addicted to listening to Instapendo for a while. He's the one that has made, like, the Comfort Chain song. Oh, I love that song. Which is in, like, a lot of those liminal space playlists kind of thing. But I'm addicted to that song. Okay. I will get more of these shapes later. Let me start getting more of this pillar. So yeah, I had to screenshot a whole picture from Genshin. It took me forever to try and find something that was just that. Something that had like enough detail in it to justify making it the background, but also something simple enough to where I could still draw it. So, yeah. But if I ever want to do anything involving backgrounds, I usually just commission. Ah. This is gonna look awful. It's gonna look awful when I'm done with it. Oh, hi Shaktas, hello! How are you doing? I hope you're well. Thank you so much for stopping by. I am forcing myself to draw a background. And I'm currently in the process of like trying to do the line art for it, and I'm terrified. Are you trying to say fabulous day? Hi SRD, hello! How are you doing? Thanks so much for stopping by. How are things? I hope things are well. I am forcing myself to draw a background right now that I've had sketched up for like a year. So I am currently in the process of trying to draw that. But how are you? How are things? I'm gonna draw this first. God, I need my stabilizer really high today. My hands are really shaky today. Ugh. I'm good. Going to work on channel art and wanted to finish rigging my Oh, that's so exciting, SRD! Oh, that'll be exciting. We'll have to take a look at it when you're done with the rigging the VTuber model. That's exciting. Had fun with Art Fight though. Yeah, how was Art Fight this year? I've been hearing like conflicting things where some people had like a blast with it, and then other times I was seeing some stuff about like it being kind of dead. I don't know why, but I was hearing about that though. But all them rooms and fan wrestling got your hands shaky. Hush and shush. But how's your health doing? Anything new? Oh. It was fun for me because everyone was so kind. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. I'm off. Have a good stream. Well, thank you for staying as long as you did, Brian. You have a wonderful rest of your day, and maybe we'll see you tomorrow when we stream some more Date Everything. If not, then you have a great rest of your weekend. We'll see you later. But thanks for staying as long as you did today. But in terms of health, well, not too much. I'm currently waiting for October. So my doctor came up with like, I'm gonna have to see a specialist. I'm not gonna see the specialist until October. But they think my doctor's new hypothesis is that, that my B12 levels might not be because of a stomach anemia, but it might be more related to potentially a bacteria in the intestines. Is her next, which sounds worse. But it's her theory as to why, like, I'm not retaining any B12. I mentioned before that my B12 levels were lower than when they took them, like, 6 months ago. So, yeah. And then, I think I might have mentioned this the last time, too, but, like, the leptin resistance. I had some blood work taken on the leptin resistance stuff. Potentially that might be the case, but they're still kind of looking into it. Unfortunately, the appetite suppressor medicine that they wanted to give me is not covered under my insurance because of course it's not. So, it costed as much as my rent. I believe I've mentioned that before. So the like 4 of these things were, 4 of these vials was over $1,000. I could not afford that every month because I have to take it weekly. So I had to quit after the first month. But I still have 2 left. But I'm gonna be completely honest with you, the appetite suppressors are not doing anything. I'm still hungry. Like my stomach still thinks I am not eating enough, even though I am. And I'm eating healthy, like I'm trying to get my fruits and my veggies in, so it's not like I'm not eating unhealthily, if that makes sense. Like I'm still trying to get in that good stuff, but yeah, my brain, if the leptin resistance thing is in fact true, it's my brain is not registering, or like the hormones in my body aren't telling my brain that I'm full when I'm done eating, so it'll think I don't have enough energy in my body for everyday tasks, basically. And so it puts me in like a starvation mode if I don't eat, almost. Like my brain will think that I am not eating at all. And so it'll like make me try to eat more. And so it's been really hard to lose weight because of it. I think in the span of 6 months, despite a regular workout routine, it's not anything like too hardworking, but I mean, you would think it would be enough. And in that 6 month time frame, I only lost 2 pounds in those 6 months, despite the changes to my diet and everything. So that's why they think it might be related to a leptin resistance thing. And it sucks, but, and it also sucks that the appetite suppressor is not doing anything either. But yeah, I'll have to let my doctor know that the appetite suppressor wasn't even doing anything anyway. So it just sucks, man. Like I'm just trying to maintain a healthy diet. I'm trying to be healthy. This music is not helping. And it's just been kind of a pain. I hope I'm not bringing anyone down because of it, but yeah. I don't know. So I just wish we knew what was going on. It's sad to say, but I know the B12 and the worst part is that this B12 and the leptin resistance might not even be related. So I'm in for a time because now we're trying to figure out what's going on with 2 different things now. So it's just kind of like, man, it's sad to say, but it makes me low-key wish that it was the stomach anemia problem, because at least then we could get on some kind of medicine regime to fix it. But now I'm just kind of in the dark about anything anymore, and it's just a very frustrating thing. Trying to be healthy when you don't know what's going on, it low-key just kind of makes you want to give up a little bit, if I'm being honest, but I'm trying not to. But I'm just being positive. I'm trying to be positive about it, but man, it's difficult. I'll give it that much. It's difficult. So I'm trying to keep a positive attitude, but if I don't sound terribly enthusiastic when talking about it, that's why. But it is kind of good to get it off my chest a little bit, because it is very frustrating. Doing what you can. Yeah. Is she just throwing stuff at the wall to see what sticks, or is there any clue to that? Honestly, at this point, it's kind of like it's like throwing stuff at a wall, hoping that something sticks more than anything, because it's like there's not that many things I think that would cause this low of B12 levels, but they're just not entirely sure, because their first idea of it potentially being a stomach anemia that involved the lining of the stomach turned out to be wrong, so now they're like, what? Now what is it, you know? So I got an idea. Move to Canada, obtain citizenship, and get free healthcare. Or maybe don't even joke like that. Oh my god. Or maybe I can help. Jesus. It's hard. Healthcare's and yeah, I think the worst part is that it's like we can't even hypothesize some stuff because it would just cost too much, you know, for us to do that much testing. Like, if my doctor could give me 5,000 tests in one go so that way she could help me figure out what the hell is going on, she would 100% do that. But unfortunately, everything costs money, and for some reason, everything costs too much money here in the States. So it's like, and of course, you know, insurance providers can gauge what they can pay for with insurance or not. So anything related to cosmetic surgery will immediately be a no for almost all insurance companies, and that's the worst part. Because they could just say, oh, well, she's just doing it to get weight loss. Like, she's just doing it to get weight loss, so we're not gonna cover it. It's like, even though the doctor said that it's needed because they're trying to figure out if there might be something wrong with me, the insurance providers can just say no, and that blows, man. It's awful. It's stupid. I don't know. Still owe 2K on my sleep study. Oh, no. I'm sorry to hear that, Colby. Unfortunately, medical arts is just that, an art. In the States, it's an expensive art. Excuse me. Keep your chin up and take it day by day. The low points will turn into highs and you'll be okay. Aw, thank you. You're still on the good side of the grass and you'll stay that way. Are you rhyming on purpose? I love it. It really does. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, it's just, I don't really know what else to do. I'm not a medical professional. That's why I go see someone. But unfortunately, it's just, everything's so expensive here that it's just, we can't, even the doctor can't test stuff. So I don't know. It's a shame. It really is. I just wish there was a way that all of us could just be okay. I really do wish that. Let's see. What's with the squiggles that I made here? What's with the squiggles that I made here? How the fuck did I even see any of this? I had to have been guessing at some point. How did I see any of this? I bullshitted way so much of this. Oh my god. But I'm trying to be positive. I'm sorry if I sounded sad during that. It's just sometimes it just hits ya every now and then where I don't know. It just gets ya a little bit. Yeah, I know when I talked with my parents about it, I did end up crying with them, because it was very overwhelming at that point. And so you're just kind of like, what do you do? What can you do? So I would just like to know what's going on more than anything at this point, so we can start some kind of treatment. I'm sure it's frustrating. It's frustrating. I have no reason to apologize. Hi, Lossless. I know, but I just feel bad. I've been on like a bunch of tangents today, and I didn't get like anything I wanted to get done today because I've just been kind of going off on some little tangents. And I don't want to like ruin the mood because I know that you guys are here for. I know that you guys are here to, you know, distract yourselves from this stuff, and then here I am just bringing the mood down again, and I know I can help it, and sometimes I'm just too much of a yapper for my own good, but, you know, it helps to let it out a little bit too, but I feel bad letting it out on you guys, you know what I mean? So, that's all. So, I want to try and take into consideration that I hope I'm not making any of you guys upset, that's all. I wish things were going easier for you, but I'm rooting for you. Yeah, thank you. I think the thing about mine is I always feel guilty, I think, about bringing it up too. Is just because I know that I think other people have it worse, obviously, than me. And I'm worried that I'm making it sound like the end of the world, you know what I mean? And it's obviously not. But it's just frustrating when you just don't know what's going on, you know what I mean? But I hope I'm not making it sound like, oh, woe is me, like, oh my gosh, I have this thing that might be easily fixed, oh my god, you know, stuff like that. Like, I know that there are people who definitely have it worse, but I don't know. I would just like to know what's going on so that way I can just push it aside and just I have to take medicine or some kind of treatment for it, but now it's just like, oh, you have to go see this specialist. Let's just take all this blood from you so we can kind of guess what's going on, you know, it's just, you know what I mean? So, you know, I hope that you guys don't think that I'm doing like this woe is me spiel when I'm just kind of venting some frustrations out a little bit, because I know that there are people that have it worse, and I wish them the best too, but, you know. We're the same boat and nobody thinks less of you for it, much less impact. What? Wait, no, what? We're all in the same boat and nobody thinks less of you for it, much less expect an apology. I know, but still. Stop thinking you're bringing the mood down. I brought this up. Be mad at me. No, we can't be mad at you, Lappy. Roll down the window and let some brooms to pick you back up. Get some brooms to... I haven't heard of Vroom recently, so who knows? Maybe they... I mean, it is 11 at night right now, so maybe, who knows? We're here for... Thank you, Barry. I appreciate that. For the highs and lows, because in the end, we all need a place to scream into the ether and not be alone. Yeah, I know. I appreciate you guys and for your patience, especially when, like, you know, sudden doctor's appointments happen and I might have to cancel streams because of it, or, you know, just a bunch of stuff, or I will be honest, there might be some days where it's just I'm so done with everything going on that I might not just be in the mood to stream for something that I had scheduled. Most of the time I have a valid excuse, like my power goes out, or I'm having some tech issues that have stopped me from being able to stream or something like that, but, you know, I try to be consistent, but, you know, there might just be a day where it's just like, man, I need to take a PTO from my own stream. So, 11 p.m. is prime room time. If it all remains bottled up, you'll go insane, speaking from experience. Well, I appreciate you guys listening. Sorry if I brought the mood down. We'll bring it back up. I'm just gonna struggle trying to draw this background. I don't even know what the fuck this is, so we're just gonna try our best. I just rolled in today, but here for sure. Oh, thank you. If rooms are low, it'll... What is that Ohio emote? What? Who are you following where you have that emote? That's hilarious. Did my mouse just die? No, mouse is okay. You can see the hand movement. I just did it. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Not the Ohio emote. Oh look, my new dwarvish abode. Oh no. It was a gifted sub, and apparently they have an Ohio emote. Fantastic! Oh my god. That's great. What the hell did I do? I mean, to be fair, it looks like that. Yeah. Stuff is just suspended. Okay. I feel like I know what my mindset was when I made this. I'll fix the perspective later! That's 100% what this is. Past me did not give a shit about what future me would have to go through. Oh dear. Okay. I need more water. I do have some Skittles here. I did bring some Skittles, so I might munch on some Skittles. I feel like I deserve it. Excuse me. See, we got the happy music going. Enough health shit. Let's bring up the mood by struggling with backgrounds. Enough health shit. Let's eat some Skittles. Oh my god, there's nothing but green in this one! Oh my god. Okay, let's change the topic. For those of you that like Skittles, what is your favorite color? Which one's your favorite? Which one, in your opinion, is the best Skittle? In the original, the purple and the red are my favorites. Green means go. They're all the same. Lappy? I disagree. Taste the rainbow, exactly. Lappy, you are 100% wrong. Red, purple, and red. See? Look how many people like the purple and red. Nope, all the same. No! They're different color. They're different flavors. Your old taste buds just aren't working like they used to. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. Oh. If you guys don't mind me chewing on some Skittles. Okay, I think I might know the perspective this thing was trying to make. I think I'm starting to recognize the perspective that this thing was trying to make. What the hell am I drawing on? I'm drawing on the wrong layer anyway. It's fine. Da-na-na-na. na. That might help. Well, no. Because it's like, I see what I'm trying to do. I see what the perspective is. But I did it wrong. I'm just gonna delete this thing entirely. Hold on. Do 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 do. All right. Thanks for bringing it up again. Maybe. No, I was making a joke, Lappy. I'm sorry, okay? Okay, real quick. Have you guys had... Staying on the topic of Skittles. Have you guys had the Skittles gummies? Have you had the Skittles gummies? The reason I ask is because I had some recently, and I don't know if I've ever had them before, but the orange sucks in the gummy version. It's awful. Like, I still like the orange Skittles in the regular Skittles, but the orange gummy Skittles is disgusting. I hate them. Oh my god. All the other flavors are totally fine, but the Skittles gummies, the orange one in particular, is so gross. Hate them. I love the phase of, like, companies turning everything into a gummy form. She already called me old. Welcome to the club. No! It was unintentional! It was unintentional, okay? I'm just getting some straight lines. There's no way I'm gonna get this straight of a line for the whole time. There we go. That was a little beyond. I get it. Shut up, Swash. Shush! She knows I'm old too, just the double whammy. Hush and shush! Oh my god, please! Unfolds Walker! Unbelievable! Oh my gosh. Younger kids like gummy now. Well, I guess they must have grown up as a kid too, because... yeah, there were so many, like, things that got turned into gummies, like, even as a kid. Like, you can't deny it. Everything got turned into a kid. Everything got turned into gummies as a kid. What was it? Oh, wait, no, I'm thinking. My fingers hurt, ha! Heard it's bingo night tonight from the nurses, guys. Woo! I came here from Bean's stream. I'm old and I know it. Oh, fair enough. Was Bean streaming today? Oh, Bean was streaming today. Wait, wasn't Bean streaming the X-Files today? I feel like she was. I might be wrong. Older people's teeth aren't as strong, so they need gummies now. Oh, dear. See, now you guys are just saying that about yourselves. I have no part in half the stuff you're saying. Hold on. Gonna bring the stabilizer back. Okay. Don't worry guys, we're a little bit under. You're never gonna let that go, are you, Swash? You're never, huh? I grew up on Jawbreakers. You know what? Anytime I hear the word Jawbreakers, all I think of is Ed, Edd n Eddy. So that should tell you where my mindset is right now. Wait. Alaska's opinion on Topeka? It's hot in Topeka. It's hot. Hot, hot. Hot, hot, hot. Topeka's hot. My toe is hot. Pick it. It's hot in Topeka. I love that bit so much. Oh my god. We wanted to ruin our teeth. Fair enough. I ate a lot of hard candy. I ate ice as a kid, so I get that. Oh, you said tapioca. It's not Topeka. Oh my god. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Oh no. Tapioca, Alaska. I hate it though. I don't like tapioca. Must be the B12 deficiency. Oh my god, please. Never mind, she's one of us, guys. She needs her glasses. Don't call me out like that. I'm blind without my glasses or contacts. Dang. You guys are so mean. Oh my god. You know, guys, I need to draw. I can't be. You guys can't roast me like this, okay? I just had a heart-to-heart talking about all my health problems, and you're here over like, she's old, guys. She's old. Get her walker. You guys are so mean. Anyways, Colby, you said you wanted the giant Jawbreakers and Ed, Edd n Eddy. Me? Freaking too, man. I thought Jawbreakers were that size growing up because of Ed, Edd n Eddy. Just Ed, Edd n Eddy and them yelling about Jawbreakers every day. Absolutely. The tapioca's too hard for Alaska to eat. No! No! I need a moment. I'll turn this damn bus around. That'll end your precious field trip real quick, won't it? I'm sorry. No, you're fine, Lappy. You're fine. We gotta lighten the mood somehow. I would take a chisel to keep... I would... God! I'm old, gotta catch my breath now. Damn! Leave me alone! I'm not even that old! You guys are so rude. How fucking dare. The fucking audacity. I'm gonna pull my dentures out for this. Hush and shush. Oh my god. Okay, but for real, I do have to get to drawing. Alright. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong layer. Of course I am. Okay. That's fine, we're fine. It's all good. Alright. The fuck? Oh! I was like, what the fuck fell? Oh, I forgot I had the... No. Okay, that little thud. So you guys know I have an ungodly amount of Twisted Wonderland merch, right? And so one of them is these sets. So like the characters in the game have these broom riding lessons. for their gym class, their PE class. And so they made these little figures of them like in their poses when they're on the brooms in the game, as like little figures that you can put on cables and such. Just like a fun little thing. And so I have one of Trey, the one with the green hair, and bro just fell from my cable. How dare he? How dare he? Watch me age in 2 words. Betamax. Oh no. Oh no. You know what you guys are reminding me of is that freaking Vine meme. Where it's like that little girl. She's just like, I am old. And the mother off camera is like, how old are you? And she shoots up and she's like, 16! I'm a grandmother. That's how you guys are acting. I swear. Alright. Hold on, I'm trying to eat. Oh, I got a squish skittle. No. My grandma also collected figures. Yeah, but these are the anime figures. Sorry, I'm turning down the music a little bit. These are the anime figures. But I do have an ungodly amount of Twisted Wonderland merch. I'm shocked at how much I actually have. Ooh. Okay. Was it? She keeps these figurines next to her cosmic brownies and butterscotch candies. Hey, don't diss cosmic brownies like that. Those are good. Need some help? Leave me alone or I'm gonna end the stream. Cosmic brownies are so good though. Constantly complaining about how they would fall down and stuff. Sounds like someone here. Calderson? I swear to God. Oh, that's because the oldest millennial I know. Fun fact. I don't think I'm a millennial, actually. Weren't terrible, but taste like childhood. I did cave and get some cosmic brownies like months ago. I have not touched a cosmic brownie in months, I will say. But, yeah, I remember. I think I was just feeling really shitty one day and caved and got some cosmic brownies, and they were like the best thing I've had in months. So now I'm trying to be better and not have too many sweets in my house. But I do cave every now and then, like with the Skittles and such. Hold on. Okay. Why am I struggling with this? Why am I struggling with this? Ah! Okay. No. Alright. Okay, I really do have to focus on trying to at least get a little bit of this done. Tell us about when TVs weren't flat again. Rest hand on hands with feet in the air. I will be honest, I did grow up with, we had like a couple TVs around the house, and I just remember there was this big clunky ass TV that we had in the living room. You don't know if you're a millennial? Dang, born before 1980. Not born before the 1980 one. The wrong direction. reaction, but I like your spirit. Oh my god, I was unprepared for that. You know, might as well confuse me with someone who at least grew up in the 80s, because my parents showed me a lot of media from the 80s. My parents were big fans of the 80s. Yeah, my parents were big fans of the 80s. Give me a sec, hold on. Not gonna lie, grab myself some zebra cakes or oatmeal cream cookies once in a while. Oh my god, the oatmeal cream cookies! Oh, those were so good. My dad and I bonded over those things, I swear. We bonded over a lot of stuff. Air disasters and those oatmeal cream cookies. 100%. No way you're Gen Z. Why do you sound so exaggerated? Why do you sound so shocked, Lappy? I'm definitely a millennial. Late 80s, gotcha. Out of Mr. T backpack? Oh, that's so cute, actually. I love that. My parents taught me Magic the Gathering. Dad was a drill sergeant and mom was a hospital financial admin. It was weird. Interesting. I love that, actually. My username kind of gives it away. Fair. Let's see. I'm trying to make these not the most well-known, like, not the most circular shapes for these. What was I just about to say? But yeah, I'm just, you know what? I'm just tired. That's what I am. I'm just tired. God, I keep hitting the wrong button. Hold on. All right. I'm not used to this setup. I have no idea where my mouse is half the time anymore. I'm so used to having like the two screens and one of them holding literally like all my OBS, my VTube studio, and the music and all of that, and the other one having to be exclusively the screen for the art. That now that I have 3 screens for this, I'm like, what do I do with all this space? My mouse is getting lost. Bum bum. Do 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 do. Okay, hold on. There we go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I don't know why I have my eraser so big. Let me turn that down a bit. I'm so out of it. Does that look right? No, of course not. Am I trying? Yeah. I'm like on that weird border of millennial and Gen Z. Saw enough of the 80s and 90s, but grew up with all the 2000s new millennia stuff. Oh yeah, I definitely grew up with all... I'm kind of in the same boat, to be honest. I was kind of on that wall too. My daughter's technically Gen Z too, I guess. 1995 to 2015. Oh. Dang, 2015. Wow. That's a big... She'll know... What is it? My son is. It definitely does. She'll know how I feel about millennials versus Gen Z. Uh-oh. It's just enough to make us all feel old. You know what? We're all gonna be old eventually. We can take comfort in that. elder millennial. Gotcha. 2012 is the end date for Gen Z. Is it really? So then what? Gen Alpha's 2013? Oh god. Oh, sorry, I meant Eldritch Millennial. An Eldritch being. I'm here. You know what, Colby? I'll take that. That sounds great. Isn't Gen Beta now starting to be born right now? Didn't they start in like 2024, 2025? Gen Beta? Ugh. Oh my god. There's a generation or two now who have no idea what Blockbuster was, and 90s is considered retro now, apparently. Don't say that. Did you know, fun fact, you guys are gonna hate me for saying this, did you know that we are now officially closer to 2050 than we are to 2000? What? I hate it. You know, maybe this is why I'm a big fan of the Fruitiger Arrow aesthetic. Let me listen to this song too. Let me find something else. Yeah, have fun with that knowledge. I think they're changing it to Gen Bravo for reasons. They are not. They are not. There's no way. They're not changing it to Gen Bravo, are they? Bro. What is going on? I think kicks over Walker in rage. I don't remember asking to feel old. Listen, if I have to feel old at my young age, then you guys can too. I know, but to us 80s babies, 90s babies were way different in their behaviors. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. I get that. I feel like I understand what you mean. Apparently the last Blockbuster is now more like a tourist attraction, even though it functions like a normal one. Where is the last Blockbuster? I know there's one left. Where is it again? I can't remember. Is it... Hold on. I'm seeing two different states. Give me a second. Where is the last Blockbuster video? It isn't... it's in Bend, Oregon. Bend, Oregon. Damn. Wow. The official last Blockbuster. They have their own Instagram. Oh my god. Probably Alaska or Washington or Oregon. It's all stuck in the 1980s. Yeah, you got it, Colby. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. That's really fun. Well, now it's time to take a trip to Oregon. Oh my gosh. I love that. I love that for Oregon. I think I know what I'm gonna do with this. It feels like I'm making teeth right now. Ugh. Okay. There was some kind of weird thing protruding off the top here, but let me save what I've got real quick. Hold on. You know what I need to have is like an alert for you guys to do channel points for to remind me to save. There have been some streams where if the power would have gone out, all my progress would have been completely gone. Like, mouth. What is with the mouth? Oh yeah. It's all them trees time warping the place. Oh my god, don't sound like a conspiracy theorist now. I kind of feel like we're the last generation who didn't grow up in the iPhone age, where your phone is your lifeline and encyclopedia. I was told to go outside and come back when it's dark. Aw. Yeah, I I remember my first console was like the PlayStation 2. And like when the Wii came out, oh my god, everyone started freaking out about it. I almost won a Wii at a arcade at one of those water park resorts. But no, I think we're definitely out of those generations. We're definitely in those generations where the iPhone is like a big thing, for sure. Those were the days. My first console was the Sega Genesis. Ooh. I mean, to be fair, like, I didn't have too many consoles. Like, I still have my PlayStation 2 and my Wii now. Like, I kept them in pretty good condition. But I played a lot of PC games. I played a lot of edutainment PC games online. Not online. Oh, you know what? Like, do you remember when Cartoon Network, Disney Channel, and Nickelodeon all had their websites with those Flash games and everything? That was me. I played a bunch of those before I started getting like those Nancy Drew PC games and a bunch of other PC games. And then they got rid of Flash. Yeah, why did we get rid of Flash again? Kept most of my old consoles. You had an Atari? Hell yeah, SRD, I love that. Mine was a PC, then the Super Nintendo. Hell yeah. Sorry, I'm chewing here. Man, Skittles are a bad idea. They're getting stuck in my throat for some reason. I think it's too hot out for me to have Skittles. Skittles are just not a good summer... Skittles aren't a good summer treat. They really aren't. Alright. Kept most of my old consoles. Yeah, I have all my stuff too. I love that you play point and click adventure games. I love point and click adventure games. Oh my gosh. I grew up, there was a typing game that I played where it still managed to be point and click adventure, but you had to basically type like in the direction you wanted to go in, what you wanted to pick up. That was like the game. I can't remember the name of the game, but that's what I had to teach me typing growing up as a kid. Was my mom got me one of those. But yeah, I played a lot of... Oh, and I played a lot of those I Spy games too. There was this game series. It was called Ravenhurst. And I found the sequel to it, Return to Ravenhurst, in National Geographic Kids, of all things, because National Geographic Kids had a bunch of stuff outside of just National Geographic stuff, because you have to entertain the kids somehow. So they always had like what was going on nowadays, and like they had this game section, and I saw Return to Ravenhurst and I got it, and my mom and I played it together. I remember it being super fun, and I remember not being terribly scared because all we had seen before then were like some ghosts asking us for help and stuff like that. And then next thing you know, we waltz into this kitchen and I hear footsteps and a shadow passes by the window outside, and I immediately like lean back from the computer and I'm like, Mom, I'm scared. Because it was a real person. Well, I mean, it wasn't a real person, but like a human in the game, you know what I mean? Oh, no. First console was NES. I love that. Help, indeed. I grew up and played all the LucasArts adventure games. Oh, hell yeah! I need to do that. I need to do that. Flash was the golden age of browser games. I know! Like that Teen Titans Battle Blitz game, where it was like the Street Fighter about Teen Titans. Oh, it was so good. My daughter is bored if she's not entertained by something or someone. Like, kid learned to be bored. My dad drove 24 hours to go to Disney and all I had was a book and maybe a nap. Now they can't go 30 minutes without some kind of interaction. Yeah, I think they're saying like generations nowadays have like the worst attention spans, because of the age of internet and such. Like I feel like everyone's attention span is getting shorter and shorter because of like the short form content that we have lately. But I don't know. I feel like my attention span got even bigger like when I grew up. It was like stuff that I remember being super antsy to leave and I don't want to do this anymore. Now I'm just like, oh, well shoot, the time went by fast. Oh no. I played a lot of older stuff, but the Myst games were a fave of mine. I need to play Myst on here. I need to play like Myst games on like the Myst on here. I need to play it. I feel like that would be fun. 100%. I feel like that'd be super fun. But yeah, I loved point and click adventure games as a kid, and so I'm glad to still be playing them. So yeah, you can pry point and click adventure games away from me, from my cold dead hands, because I will not get rid of them. And yeah, I feel like there's been some fun stuff that's been coming out lately too, with that focus on point and click adventure stuff too. It makes me really excited to see what's in store. There's a Myst sequel and a remake. I do. Anyone remember the Cap'n Crunch game? I know what you're talking about. I did not play it, but I 100% know what you're talking about. My ADHD is not thriving in the short form content swap. It's too addicting. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Oh, I don't think I have ADHD. And so, no, I totally get what you mean. Oh, no. But yeah, I kind of have to agree, Lappy. Like, just, sometimes you just gotta be bored. I mean, my take on being bored was always coming up with, like, stories. I was a big fan of Sonic the Hedgehog growing up. And so, when I started getting bored, I started making Sonic comics. And I added, like, Yin Yang Yo in there for some reason. Oh my god. Oh no. I think it got remastered. I do know the original trilogy is packed together on GOG. Nice. I tell her to find something that isn't screen related, go outside and kick a ball, go read a book, draw something, just get busy or die bored. Oh, there's the revving. Damn, that was loud. Have you played the Kathy Rain games? No, surprisingly, that does not sound familiar. Hold on. Let me look that up. Kathy Rain games. No, I have not. But I have seen this on Steam. Maybe I'll have to add it to the wish list. Vroom. That was a gassy vroom. Yeah, it was. I remember having a 7-Up dot game on my Sega Genesis. Like, you were a red 7-Up dot with white arms running around beaches. What? I just had the Aladdin game in Jurassic Park before we got a PS1. I feel like we need a vroom emote now. Vroom vroom. That'd be fun. I need to work on emotes still. I need to work on emotes. I have neglected finishing my emotes. Can I tell you what my first PlayStation 2 game was? Can I tell you what my first PlayStation 2 game was now I'm thinking about it? It was SpongeBob. It was the SpongeBob SquarePants Lights Camera Pants game where you did all those multiplayer mini games to try and win a role in like the movies and such, and at the end of the story mode you could watch the movie. That was a blast. I had so much fun playing that game. There was another PlayStation 2 game. I know I've talked about this before. I wasn't allowed to have, so my parents 100% followed like the stranger danger, strangers are creepy online kind of stuff. So I wasn't allowed to have accounts like Club Penguin or Neopets because of the threat of strangers on them. But I really wanted to play Neopets because all my friends were playing it, but I couldn't. So I tried to get my Neopets feed through other means. So like I would go into Limited 2 in the mall occasionally and buy like the Neopets magazines that they had at the time. And it was almost like a newsletter for what was happening in the games, along with like some comics and fun stuff. And then in like 2005, they came out with a PlayStation 2 game exclusive called Neopets: The Darkest Fairy. That was my game. It was so fun. It was a rated E10 game, but I was not 10 at the time yet. And so I remember looking up at my mom very worried, and I'd be like, Mom, are they even gonna let me have the game because I'm not 10 years old yet? And she was like, she looked down at me. She was like, it's okay, Alaska, it's fine. They'll let you have the game. And I was like, are you sure? Because I'm not 10 years old yet. I was such a goody two-shoes as a kid. But we got the game, and I ended up playing it, and it was scary, surprisingly. Like, some of the bits, I need to figure out how to play PS2 games on stream so I can play Neopets: The Darkest Fairy for you guys, because I feel like you guys would have a lot of fun with that. But yeah, I had so much. I actually, when my computer when my screen broke on my gaming laptop, and that was all I had at the time, I ended up bringing out my PlayStation 2 and my Wii, and I started playing the Neopets: The Darkest Fairy game, and even then, like, there was still surprisingly some unnerving stuff that was going on in that game, and it was like, oh god, like, for kids' standards, it wasn't, I mean, it was scary, but for, like, adult standard, it wasn't anything too bad, but man, there were some freaky things that were happening. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. But yeah, I'll have to figure out how to get it. I need a capture card for my PlayStation 2 so I can play that on here for you guys. I feel like you guys would really enjoy a playthrough of that. Mine was is it Turismo 2 or 3? Bought the console with my first paycheck. Oh, the Aladdin games were so fun. I just remember it being hard. Not 10 when the PS2 came out. I know. I did the same when it came to buying a toy. Me and my sister saw a toy we really wanted, but learned early on and looked at prices. That's so cute. Capture card for PlayStation 2 should be pretty affordable and easy to set up. That's what I'm thinking. So one of these days, I'll definitely have to do that. So this lady passing by, she heard me ask my dad, hey, this costs $5. Is that expensive? And she felt so bad that she wanted to buy it for us. Aww, Barry, that's really cute. Gran Turismo was the racing game. Okay, gotcha. I had like a lot of Sonic games on my PlayStation 2. I had Sonic Heroes, I had the Sonic Riders Zero Gravity, I had the Sega collection, that Sonic Mega Collection thing that had the old classic Sonic on there. Ooh, I had those. Those were all super fun in their own way. Yeah, I had a lot of PlayStation. I had Thrillville. I had a lot of fun with Thrillville. I still have my PS2 as well. Yay! I had Thrillville. Actually, I went into Thrillville and looked at all the theme, like all the rides and stuff that I made. I made some pretty, like, gut-wrenching roller coasters. There was one, I just remember calling it the tummy twister, and I just had so many loop-de-loops in it. It was crazy. Oh no. That was fun. Thrillville was a lot of fun. And surprisingly, a lot of copyright music was in there. Oh, I have another one. Dance Dance Revolution. I had so many DDR games. I had DDR, Supernova, Supernova 2, X, and somehow the Disney version. I had so many PS2, or so many DDR games. And then my mats just stopped working, and then it was really hard finding a new mat. And now I'm living on the 5th floor of my apartment complex, so it's really difficult for me to not annoy my neighbors if I ever tried to play DDR. But that's how I got my exercise as a kid, I think, for a time. I played DDR so much. But it was fun. It was a fun time. Let's see. I think YouTube's repeating the songs again. We just listened to this, but I like it too much to care. That's where your rhythm game addiction started? Oh, 100% it had to have been DDR. I was the king of DDR. I still have the mats. Oh, I still have my mats. 100%. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4 and the remake just came out on Gamer Pass. Unfolds Walker. That's okay. Tony Hawk was fun. But yeah, and then I think Citus was the main catalyst when I finally got a tablet, in like 2012 or something. I finally got like a tablet thing, and got a rhythm game from that, and it was Citus, and that's truly where the rhythm game addiction started. So DDR, I walked on DDR so I could run with Citus, and now look at me. Yeah, we're repeating the same tracks over again. Hold on. Let's find something new. What have we not listened to yet today? Do, do, do. I'm not coordinated enough for DDR, but did play it in the arcade. I did have a lot of fun playing DDR in the arcade. Oh, that was a fun time. Let's see. I feel like we're getting there. I feel like I'm actually doing some good things. Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna get the fences later, because I want to make those their own separate layer, so I can just use the Alpha Lock tool. Okay. Look at all this. Ugh. Yuck. I think my nub is starting to go bad. Hold on. Let me change out the pen nub real quick. 1 second. Let me change it to... Like, it's starting to get this weird scratchy texture. There we go. Yeah, this pen came with like seven nubs to change out. So, it's quite an easy process to fix. There we go. Alright, we're good. I had a good puzzle game for PS2. Shadow of Destiny. Oh, I feel like I know that one. I had all my old consoles stolen. Oh, when I moved to Japan for... No! Calder! Oh, no! That's awful. No. I'm sorry to hear that. Did you get them back? Konami 2001. Oh, heck yeah, I remember playing that one. Good times. Yay! But yeah, lots of fun times. Lots of fun times. Do, 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 do. This song reminds me of the Port Elpis theme in ZZZ. You know what I need to do? I need to draw ZZZ fan art. I feel like I need to do that. I really enjoy ZZZ. I've had so much fun with all the characters. They're all so unique in their own way. I love it. And all their stories are so fun. I need to draw some ZZZ fan art one of these days. I have a drawing that I have a thing I want to draw in mind if I ever did any art of ZZZ. It involves Harumasa, who's one of my favorite characters in that game. Absolutely love Harumasa. He's one of my favorite characters. But, and I feel like a bunch of you know of ZZZ in here, or at least have seen me play it in the past, at least once or twice. So I feel like you guys wouldn't mind too much if I maybe drew some ZZZ fan art. No, they're gone forever. No! The biggest loss was the Sega Game Gear that I sacrificed my birthday and Christmas gifts for. No, Calder! I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, that's awful. I'm sorry. The timer made it amazing. Solve your own murder through time traveling. Oh, that sounds fun. But, yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, Calder. Hopefully there's a way that you can amass the collection again at some point, but that's so heartbreaking to hear. Aw. Sorry, I hit the table with my hand. There we go. I'm trying to remember how this works. I'm almost done with the line art. I'm hoping to maybe finish the line art and then probably heading out, because it is midnight. It is midnight here, and I don't want to muck up my sleep schedule too much, even though it's the weekend. So if you guys can bear with me just a little bit longer, I'll be done here soon. Sorry if I went quiet. I'm trying to finish all this. As much as I am so enjoying the conversations in the chat, I really am, I promise. It's just so much. So much I still need to draw, and I haven't finished anything. So I wanna at least accomplish the line art. It's fine, just physical possessions. That's true, but still, it can be a bit heartbreaking. Alright, old man gonna go to bed. Ha! Thank you for staying as long as you did. I hope you have a good rest of the stream. It was a lot of fun and laughs. Thank you for staying as long as you did, Lappy. You have a good one. We'll see you in whichever stream you hop in on next. So, have a good one. We'll see you later. But yeah, as I mentioned for everybody else, I'm hoping to maybe finish the line art in this, and then we'll probably head out. Waves of emotion wash over me, but can you see the ocean through the reef? Undercurrents drag out your heart, feeling so powerful it leads you on. A new tide comes in and I'm washed away. Forces stronger than hate are left in the wake. Dun 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 dun. I need to play No Straight Roads again for you guys. I feel like a bunch of you new people in here would love to see No Straight Roads. Stronger than hate, anchored through the tidal waves. Go on, take the bait. You can't fight the currents of love. Is you from the deep, rescued when you're lost to sea. Always in you'll ever need. You can't fight the currents of a love. Stronger than hate, anchored through the hurricane. Go on, no need to wait. You can't fight the currents of love. Is you from the brink, rescued when you start to sink. Always thing you'll ever need. You can't fight the currents of love. I love this song so much. I love No Straight Roads music. It's so good, isn't it? Oh, I have so much fun with it. My mouse died again. Hold on. I love this song. 1, 2, 3, 4. Motion on the ocean floor. I love this song. I had some nitpicks story-wise, but overall still a gem of a game. Okay, I can see where you're coming from with the story. Did you know that they're making? Did you know No Straight Roads 2 got officially announced? Did you know that? When it's gonna come out, it's way later, but yay! That makes me. I'm so excited for No Straight Roads 2. Hold on. Excited? Me too! I'm so excited. So excited. Okay. Okay, so I know what's going on here. Ooh. How'd I do that? Hold on. I just realized I overlapped and never erased it before merging the layers. I like all the boss battle. I like all the boss battles were awesome set pieces, and what I loved most of the game. Okay, I see what you're saying, Barry. Yeah. I know someone did a cover of 1010's song. Wait, you know someone who did it? Like you know them, or you know of someone who did a cover? Because that's a big difference. I guess I could turn down the music a little bit. I don't know what half this stuff is, I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. Oh, I turned down the music right when we get this gem of a song? Hold the fuck on. You guys need to experience the glory that is Swanky Maximino from Grim Fandango. Please, this song is so good. Sorry. That's okay, Barry, that's okay. Alright, Grim Fandango, some of the best music. Listen to that! Oh, so good. I love this song. I love it. There's something about it that I just love, man. God, Grim Fandango was so good. You know, we need to play Grim Fandango again. We need to, on this stream. 100%, just so I could show it to you guys. into that. It's so good. Oh, I forgot I was on the line. Oops. God, I love music. I love music. Oh, it brings me so much joy. Please don't let it be a super... Wait! Why does YouTube always want this song? Why did that... Okay, Swash, that was not you. That was Twitch. I don't know why that blocked that. That's crazy. That blocked that. Oh my god. God, half the time you have to think just how much of a dirty mind Twitch has if it blocked frickin' that. Jesus. Let's change the song again. Grim Fandango's definitely a trip, but it's so good, Lostless. It's so good. That's some snazzy horn work, right? Bruh, I'm not kidding. I had to allow that sentence. That's crazy. Like, not once would I think that sentence would have been inappropriate, but it caught 2 words in that sentence. That's crazy. You think that's dirty? You haven't seen nothing. Hey, Twitch thought that. I didn't think anything of it. Twitch was like, oh, they said some nasty shit. And then I look over and it's just like, in the context of the sentence though, Twitch. I really liked that game. Yeah, we played Grim Fandango. Grim Fandango, I think, was around the time when I was close to reaching affiliate, I think. I mean, to be fair, it took me like almost a year to get affiliate, but that was because I was super quiet and I couldn't really be myself until I finally moved out, so, oh. But, yeah, we'll need to play it again, for sure. I would love it. Okay. We're almost done. We can finish this. Honestly, it's not looking too bad, to be honest. That is until I turn the sketch layer off, and then it's gonna look absolutely abysmal. Okay, so for the fences, I'm gonna have them on their own separate layer, so that way I can do some stuff later. So, we are gonna do a thing. I'm gonna turn the pressure off. I can turn this one up, I think. That's some clean line work. Thank you, Barry. I appreciate that. I do like the clean. I need to force myself to understand that not all the line work has to be like super clean. Like I can be a little imperfect with a couple things. So I'm forcing myself to be a little more like, you can calm down, Alaska, it's fine. But the fences around the chasm in this game are very, what's the best term for it? Very old. Because basically the lore in Genshin for the chasm is that it had been closed off for a while. And so it had just recently opened back up to mine stuff within it. And we're seeing the aftermath of like some of the damage that had happened during its isolation and such. And it's honestly, the chasm has some pretty good creepy vibes. I am 100% here for it. The chasm has so much going for it in terms of the mystery. Funny enough, what was it? The chasm came out in what? Version 2.6? I think it came out in version 2.6, because that was the patch that Ayato came out in, and they came out at the same time. Enkonomiya came out in version 2.4 in the game, which was like a completely new region. It was like a special region where it wasn't really connected to the main map at the time. It was like its own separate map. And I remember thinking, like, I don't know how I feel about exploring the chasm area, because I don't know, there was just so much going on with Enkonomiya. Like, I felt like it didn't give Enkonomiya its time to shine. And then stuff was happening when you actually got into the underground portions of the chasm. Like, you went into the maw to go into the underground portion of it, and I was hooked. I was like, the chasm is now my favorite place to go. There were so many secrets, and they were so dark. I mean, that's not to say Enkonomiya wasn't dark either, but I don't know, I really like the underground portion of this. Enkonomiya is like a really close second for me in terms of its location and things to do in it. Like, Enkonomiya was fantastic. I am still on the fence about the chasm being released just so many patches after Enkonomiya, because I still feel like Enkonomiya didn't get its time to shine. But man, Enkonomiya did have some dark themes in it. Like, there were sacrifices going on in Enkonomiya. Like, this was all before the Archons had come out and everything. This was like before like the thing that happened 500 years ago, the great not cataclysm, but it was like that great war that got fought like 500 years ago, and we're seeing the aftermath of it. I did like Enkonomiya's mechanics quite a bit. And the music in Enkonomiya was so good. Oh, and then the chasm came out, and the chasm, the music in the chasm did something so unique, especially in the underground portions, where it was, Genshin normally doesn't do this, where it's like in Genshin, when you're in the overworld, you got like the pretty music that plays, and then when an enemy spots you or you attack an enemy, it goes into like the fight music, right? But in the underground portion of the chasm, it like continues, so you get like the calm version when you're walking, and walking around, no enemies, but then when an enemy spots you or you attack an enemy within it, it continues the song but goes into the battle-ready version of it, and we have never seen that done again in Genshin, and I wish we had more of it. I thought it was cool that they did that. It brought a sense of eeriness to it. I don't know how to describe it. It made me feel like you were never safe in the chasm, you know? Because of it was just a continuation of the music, you know what I mean? So we never got that again in any map of Genshin, and I'm kind of surprised by that. So, but yeah, I really enjoyed the chasm. I know it wasn't everyone's favorite, but I had a lot of fun with it, so I don't like that fence. We'll keep it straight. So yeah, there you go. The chasm is one of my favorite places within Genshin. I really enjoyed it. It's one of my all-time favorites. And sometimes a little claustrophobia helps. I don't know. Sometimes, like, some places in the chasm were just oddly comforting, but I know a lot of my friends who are claustrophobic would hate it. Hate it. I started a drinking game where I take a shot at... I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was that repetitive. I'm sorry. I like it and I have no clue what it is. The explanation was good. I know, Genshin is so lore heavy, it's hard to kind of explain what's going on. No. The pursuit of perfection leads down the road of insanity. I agree, Calder. It's crazy. But yeah, I try to make my lines a little more clean, I guess, because of the inspiration I'm taking stuff from, but I know a lot of people who can sketch pretty well. It wasn't a critique. That's okay. I know I can be pretty repetitive sometimes. Let's see. I didn't realize how long this song went. Oh my god, it's the 10-minute version! No wonder why it's taking forever for this song to change. Oops. At least it's pretty. You should hear me talk about shit I like. Way worse. Oh, that's okay. I love listening to people yap though, so, like, I'll listen to, when my friends are yapping about something they're passionate about, I'm always here just like, yes, tell me more, tell me everything. So, but, yeah, no, Genshin's lore is very, very intricate, and so some of the stuff, like, you can miss stuff easily if it's not said in the story. I think the thing that I'm not a fan about Genshin is that some of the story bits, especially for some of the boss fights, are really only found in relics, like the artifacts, for example, and not a part of the main story. And it's just, I don't know, I feel like some things should be important. I know they can't bloat the story too much and they have to follow, like, some things and follow other things, but I know things might get pushed to the wayside, but still, I feel like some pretty important things would have been very helpful with the storytelling. But to be fair, Genshin's way of storytelling can be a bit exhausting sometimes. Huh. It's not as bad as I thought. I'm gonna try something. Oops. Give me a sec, chat. I'm gonna try something. Oh, that's the eraser. No wonder. Oops, I forgot. Oh shit, this song's gonna be loud. Oops. Let me turn that down. There we go. Oh my god, Yellow Mustard, hello! Here's the daily dad joke. Why do keyboards never sleep? Because they have 2 shifts. Oh, that one's pretty good. That one's pretty good. You have so many, Yellow Mustard. It always makes me happy when I see the daily dad joke. Even though it's technically the next day for me, it's 12:30. But, yeah, no, I appreciate it. I hope you're well. Thank you for stopping by. We're actually gonna be ready to leave here soon. So, but thanks for stopping by and thanks for coming. All right. BRB. Yeah, that's okay, Barry. All good. I used to work with a guy that would ask me very certain pointed questions just to get me wound up talking about the subject I liked. Aww, that's so sweet. Then it would annoy people. Aww. Well, you just haven't found the right people who are there to listen. Gotta have a dad joke. Gotta have a dad joke omnibus with all of them. Absolutely. I love that you come in prepared with a completely different one. I love how it's all been different. It is not, none of them have been the same. Okay. Let's see. Oh boy, I kind of don't want to take the sketch layer off. Nah, I had a feeling. It looks okay. God, the music's loud. I feel like when we start adding colors and shading into it, it'll be a little bit better. But it's not bad. I don't think it's that bad, actually. Now for the main thing, however, is we need to get everybody here. Oops, not that. What do we think so far? It's hard to see almost anything in the background, but I swear I did stuff. What do we think so far? I think it looks pretty good, and now that it all, like, the lines are softened, I'm gonna work on the shading after I do the coloring of the background, because what I'm gonna do, what the plan is that I'm going to darken all of the characters, so that way they're illuminated and have, like, the main focus of the light be from our crystal here, because that is the main light source within the chasm. That's the mechanics of this thing. Yeah, there it is. And so, I'm going to start the shading here and have it illuminate the rest of the characters. Kind of like what I did with the, Urban Myth Disillusion Center art a little bit. You really do amazing work. So impressed at how you're able to do this and entertain and talk. Truly awesome skills and talent. Yeah, Swash, thank you. Now you're just being a flatterer. No, I'm kidding. But really, thank you so much for the kind words. I'm always nervous that I might talk too much, and yeah, it took me like, damn, 5 hours. Took me like 5 hours to just do barely this much. I promise I do have focus mode, but so what did you call me? Nothing bad. It's all good. It's up button on motorized bed. You're not that old. Yeah, it looks nice. Backgrounds are a lot of work, huh? They are. They really are. Like, I feel like once we get the coloring in, it'll be fine. I feel like once we get all the coloring in, it'll be fine. It looks strange now. And I feel like I need to add just a few more details, but I think I can do that via coloring. But like the line art is there. And it kind of helps that I can take a little bit off, because the characters are going to be blocking it. So, but yeah, I'm happy with how this turned out. I'm excited. I'm excited to finish this up. It took me forever to get to it, but yeah, that's still a lot. Plus, we all wanted to hang out with you. Aw, thanks, guys. That means a lot. It really does. Thank you. So let me save one last time. Where's my mouse? There it is. Save. There we go. All right, cool. Yeah. But thank you guys for the kind words. That means a lot. Sorry if I keep looking over to, you know, my left, your right, because that's where my OBS is, and chat. I need to practice looking forward so I can look at the camera. I still haven't done that. Let me take the pen down and I can blink again. Yay! But it's truly been amazing stumbling into your stream. You're most assuredly a hidden gem. Thank you, Swash. That really means a lot for you to say. Oh my goodness. Yeah, again, I just have a lot of fun streaming. It's mostly for fun. I don't really have any need to get famous doing this. To be fair, to be honest, streaming helped me become a little more confident. I just wanted to be a cute anime girl on stream, and I get to play games and get my yaps in, because I think I'm a little more extroverted than most people. So I just need to get the yaps out, and that helps with chit-chatting with you guys, and it pushes me to draw art, even though it takes forever for me to finish art because of all the talking I do. But yeah, it's super fun. It's super fun. So thank you guys for really saying that. It really does mean a lot. I love yapping. Just so nice to find good, comfortable streams with awesome streamers. Thank you, Swash. That really does mean a lot. I know I'm repetitive. I know I'm repeating everything right now, but like I said, your girl just wants to do this as a hobby and be a cute anime girl on stream and just have some really cute models and stream some fun games. So I'm quite comfortable where I am in terms of streaming, and I get to meet new people for it, and I've met some friends via VTubing, and I've just had a blast so far.
Give me your
What?
lunch money.
Hey, thank you so much for the sub. That means so much. Thank you. I don't have too much to offer for subs, but enjoy the emotes while you have them. So I'm hoping to make more in the future, and redoing some of the old ones that are in there. I'm hoping to refix them now that I've improved on my art a little bit, especially with emote making. Beware the new emotes. No, I'm kidding. But seriously, thank you guys so much. Like, I have a lot of fun streaming, and it's very fun to chill out. I'm trying to see. Now that we're done for the day, I've saved. Let me see if... Do we want to raid anybody today? Let's see. Wait, is Bean still playing the X-Files? Oh my gosh. Let's see. Do you guys want... Oh, this person just ended stream. Shit. I was about to say if we could raid into Dolly Fangs, but unfortunately, they just stopped streaming. Shoot. Well, back to the drawing board. Let me see who we can follow. I'm always so nervous to stream into to like raid into somebody larger than me. Just because I'm a nervous bean like that. So I'm trying to see if there's anybody that we can raid into. Hold on. Give me a second. We already raided into Sunny, but I don't normally raid into ASMR channels either. Is there anyone else drawing some art? Let's see what the art tab is. Do I even feel like reading into somebody today? I'm not sure. Trying to see who we can read into. Do you guys want to... I'm surprised that there's not really, like, all that many people that are live. I mean, to be fair, it's like 12:30. I have someone doing art if you can't find anyone and want someone. No worries. You know what, Lossless? Shoot. Tell me who it is, because I'm taking a look. Yeah, shoot. Give it to me. Is it... What is it? Sailor and... What is it? Sailor and... Rome Day? Roma Day? Hold on. Let me see them. Oh, in an ad. Oh, but the model looks super cute. You know what? Sure. Let's raid. Why not? I do not know this person. I don't even know their pronouns, so I'm not gonna make assumptions. Andromeda, sorry, I just... They're pretty cool. They've been doing some Ace Attorney. Ooh, I need to play Ace Attorney. Thank you, Andromeda. Like, sorry, I saw Sailor. So Sailor Andromeda? Andromeda? She, her, I believe. Okay, all right, cool. So we'll raid Sailor Andromeda? I see the E at the end, so I want to make sure. But looks like Sailor is also drawing some art. Says, making my outfit and starting Ryza from the looks of it. So I have no idea, but yeah, we'll support artists the best we can by going into another art channel. I've never met this person before, but I trust Lossless. I have no raid message, unfortunately. So feel free to just spam my emotes and then some fun emotes if you got them. So it was a pleasure indeed. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for staying as long as you did. Was not expecting a 5-hour stream, but I had a lot of fun. Take care, guys. We're planning on streaming more Date Everything tomorrow. So if you catch me then, we're gonna try and see if we can get everybody. So we'll see you guys later. But thank you guys so much for all the love and support and the follows and the subs. Like, it really does mean a lot to me. It makes me super, super happy. So thank you guys. I love and appreciate all of you, and I will see you all tomorrow, hopefully. So bye, guys. See you later.